tomorrow is
Joeno Plaza, number 1 Mpolu by East West Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m. Joeno Plaza, number 1 Mpolu by East West Road, opposite Chicken Hills Eatery, Mpolu, Port Harcourt. Time tomorrow Thursday is 11 a.m.
But whether you get a reply, you didn't get a reply, please come there at the venue tomorrow or call the number and book your slot.
All right.
And that reservation will be made for you. That phone number again is
09034756729. 09034756729.
If you get there tomorrow in that program, your life can never remain the same. Your finances can never remain the same. This mass empowerment that Easy Loaner is giving will be the portion of everybody that gets involved tomorrow. And God is, the mighty hand of the Lord is here.
All right.
And the God of heaven is directing the affairs of Easy Loaner.
Let me say a big thank you to guests from Easy Loaner for making the time to be here this morning.
It's a pleasure meeting you.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
It's the season for jollification, and we are kicking off with the Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Get free fuel vouchers, airtime, electricity tokens, and cable TV subscriptions when you renew any insurance plan from Hares General Insurance. You also get rewarded when you buy any of the following insurance plans: the Flexi or Comprehensive Motor Insurance Plan, travel insurance or home protection plans. Rewards apply to policies with a minimum duration of 6 months. To claim your rewards, simply send an email to wecare@haresgeneralinsurance.com. Protect what you love this season and get rewarded with Hares Insurance Excite Rewards. Visit www.hairsinsurancegroup.com, that is HEIRS, or download the Simple Life mobile app or dial *1100# to get started. Courtesy Hares General Insurance. Terms and conditions apply.
Unleash the power of the airwaves with the ultimate radio experience. Tune in to Today95.1 FM, the voice of people. Don't just listen, immerse yourself.
That is 100% true.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. I know you want to hear what the papers have for us, but just in a bit, we have to pay some bills. We have Dr. Aminu from Greenland Natural Medicine joining us this morning. Welcome, Doctor.
Mr. Kelly, the atmosphere is a bit okay. We won't say anything now.
It's just politics.
It's politics.
It's just politics.
It's heating up a bit.
It's just politics. We still have to live and stay healthy.
No problem. We'll have to live and stay healthy. That is the key.
Yes.
Good morning, my dear listeners. My name remains Dr. Aminu Abdullahi Abdulkarim, the MD of Greenland Natural Medicines. Greenland Natural Medicine is a center for alternative therapy. We are at East West Road in Bovas Filling Station. That is by Bovas Filling Station. If you are coming from Rumodara Junction, you facing your way to the tank, you see our office by your left. If you are coming from tank axis, then you get to us by the right, you see Bovas Filling Station. Greenland Natural Medicine, as usual, we usually come and give you your health talk around this hour of the day. The health talk we're still going to lay emphasis on today again is the eye problems. Yes, the common eye problem and the conditions, as usual, start from the issue of blurry vision and some of the condition we call refractive error and dry eye, cataracts, glaucoma, and so on. These are eye conditions or eye problems that affect us, and the eye is the master of the body as usual. The only thing we need to have is we need to know the status of our eye condition. The health of our eye is very paramount, it's very important. We need to know more about your health, especially the eye. Eye is something you go regularly checked on, and you need to know the status. If you have any history of eye problem called glaucoma in the family, it's something that you can inherit from your generation. be it your dad, your mom, or even your grandparent, and so on. Please, if you know you have that kind of eye condition, don't hesitate. Try and calm down. If you are a father and you know you have glaucoma, please, now that the kids are on break or vacation in the schools, most of the schools are on vacation already, please try and get them to our facility. Let's have a check on their eyes and know the status. Early detection of glaucoma can easily be reversible. So please, if you have those kind of eye problem, be it glaucoma or cataracts or pterygium, myopia, or refractive error, conjunctivitis, all those kind of eye problem, if you have them, don't hesitate. Give us a call on this number for direction. The numbers to call are 080 34 64 22 72. 080 34 64 2272. The second number to call are 080 23 92 4241. 080 23 92 4241. Greenland Natural Medicine. Our physical address remains in East West Road by Bovas Filling Station. And for our aged men that have issue we call prostates, prostate is a gland that every man has, and this is the organ that produces the main fluid we call the semen. This fluid is being produced by the prostate gland, and for those who have the condition we call BPH, which is the enlargement of the prostate gland, please don't hesitate. Give us a call or come down to our facility. The eye doctor himself is on ground to address all those kind of eye problems, and also the MD himself is on ground to address your other issues that has to do with your prostate health issue, rheumatoid arthritis, spine issues like lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, and so on. But for those who have prostate gland, you have this type of symptoms like urinary bladder and symptoms such as frequency. You urinate very frequent, and even find it difficult to start the urine sometimes, or to stop is a very difficult thing. You find pains all over you, and sometimes it causes this weak or weak stream, that is a weak flow of the urine. It comes by dripping first before it even comes out. Sometimes dripping after the urination, which can also affect you in terms of staining all your underwears and so on. And for those who are having this feeling that the bladder is not emptied, all these are one or two signs of this prostate enlargement. And sudden intense urge to pee, this one comes with a serious pain at times. You just, once you are not getting to the restroom at the right time, if you are not fast enough, those things will just drop. The urine will start dropping. And for uninterrupted or leakage after the urination, that is also referred to as dripping. Then we have these pains or discomfort. All these pains can cause as in from your waist downward, or some sensation around your laps, and so on and so forth. So if you have all these signs or symptoms of this prostate gland issue, don't give it a second thought. Come down to Greenland Natural Medicine. That is the center where you can come and have all these things being addressed for you. For our listeners, please, you have the opportunity to come down to the facility now that the MD himself is around and the eye doctor, so that you can have the privilege of registering for just 7,000 naira. That is the token we are giving to you for this Ember month of December promo. And for our prices are very much affordable. For those who are coming, they usually ask that question: are your product affordable? Yes, very much affordable, and the efficacy is well assured. Then in terms of other issues that has to do with your spine, if you have lumbar spondylosis, cervical spondylosis, or you're experiencing the thoracic spine pains around your back directly, and so on, if you have all these kind of pains, I will advise you to call these numbers. The numbers to call are 080 34 64 2272 080 34 64 2272. The second number are 080 23 92 42 41 080 23 92 42 41. For rheumatoid arthritis, you find it very difficult to do things for yourself. Maybe your pains around all the joints, and for those who have issues even with deformity as a result of the osteoporosis arthritis, and sometimes it can cause you serious pains that it will cost you your movement. In a situation where you find it very difficult to move from one end to another, it can come as a result of this condition we call rheumatoid arthritis. And for those who have this spine issue that we call lumbar spondylosis can affect you virtually from your lower back to even your foot. You have all these pains all over. Walking become difficult, and sometimes sitting for long period of time become more issue, and standing for long period of time or another issue. So if you have all those kind of pains and you have been managing them for a long period of time, we assure you, we have brought you a very good research all the way from Germany that will help you to take care of all those kind of health conditions within short period of time. And for those who have issue with infertility, yes, you have been married for years and no conception. It may be 2 years plus. That's when we talk about infertility. If you have been married for 2 years plus and you are not conceiving, or you find it difficult to conceive, please don't hesitate. Give us a call on those numbers. The numbers to call are 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72. The second number are 080 23 92 42 41. Greenland Natural Medicine. Our physical address here in Port Harcourt is in East West Road by Bovas Filling Station. That is, if you are coming from Eliozo axis, you pass Rumodara Junction. Before you get to the U-turn of the next U-turn after Rumodara Junction, just be checking your left, you'll see Bovas Filling Station. We are sharing fence with the Bovas Filling Station. The plaza is called Gold Plaza. Once you get to that plaza, you get to our office there. And the second one is, if you are coming from Tank, please, you get to our Bovas Filling Station before Rumodara Junction. Then by your right. For those who are coming this morning, please, you have to come as early for you to have that bonus of 7,000 naira. Please, for the numbers to call again, once again, are 080 34 64 22 72 080 34 64 22 72. The second number are 080 23 92 42 41. Greenland Natural Medicines is a center for alternative therapy. For other issues that we've not mentioned on air, please, be it hemorrhoid, high blood pressure, diabetes, and so on, all those treatment plans are available. You can try and visit our facility. We will address those issues. We will advise you on how to go about your lifestyle and so on. When it comes to eye treatment, the doctor is on ground. We have all the necessary equipment that we use to check your eye. Those are equipment that can be used in any hospital, and you can use it to do the diagnostics in Greenland. For those who are coming for glasses, you can also come and get your glasses in Greenland Natural Medicines. For other issues that has to do with eye conditions, please, any kind of eye problem you have, don't keep it to yourself. Come down and share it with us in Greenland Natural Medicines. The doctor will address and advise accordingly. For those who just need advice, he will advise you on how to go about your health condition. And for other issues that has to do with general body issues like infectious diseases, like all those infectious diseases, I cannot mention them by air. And for other issues that has to do with general treatment of different diseases, like the ones we cannot mention, be it cough, tuberculosis, and so on. All these are things that you can come and have a look on in Greenland Natural Medicine, and a check will be done on you before giving you any medication. Thank you. And remember,
Okay. Just before we go, the promo is for how long?
The promo lasts on Wednesday, this next week Wednesday.
Next week Wednesday?
Yes.
So that's about a week from today?
Yes.
Does it include Saturday and Sunday?
Yes, we operate Saturdays and Sundays.
Saturdays and Sundays?
Yes.
The 7K is for
registration and file. That is for consultation as well.
Okay, but the treatment...
That's after the consultation is not included, excluded.
Okay, so final words, Dr. Aminu?
Yes, the final words is health is wealth, and please do endeavor and come down to the facility, not just by you calling and knowing whether there is treatment for this or not that. Coming to the facility, I assure you will not regret. Come down and register and have a thorough check on your health. Health is wealth. It's even more than wealth. All yes, right. For those who are listening to us, the numbers to call are 080 34 64 2272. 080 34 64 2272. Those are the numbers to call.
Thank you so much, Dr. Aminu from Greenland Natural Medicine, for making the time to be here.
Thank you for having me.
Let's go through the papers. I'm done with my 2 cents. So now it's time to bring you what's information from making news. All right. I already told you about Australia. So Riley Moore is still sharing some information on his X handle of his visit to Nigeria. All right. From his visit to Nigeria. This one, he puts it this way. While in Benue, I met with dozens of Christians who were driven from their homes and subjected to horrific violence and now live in IDP camps. They told harrowing stories that will remain with me for the rest of my life. One woman was forced to watch as they killed her husband and 5 children. She and her unborn child barely escaped. Another woman's family was murdered in front of her and her baby was ripped from her womb. One man's family was hacked to death in front of his eyes and his arm was permanently mangled. There are more than 600,000 Christians in IDP camps in Benue State alone. These Christians should be able to live in their ancestral homeland without fear of genocidal Fulani. So that's a statement made by Riley Moore. So we listen to the governor. So we listen to the governor, but let me just read a tweet I posted on X handle. Following my visit to President Bola Tinubu, in which I briefed him on the situation in Rivers State, I had a meaningful discussion with Rivers State stakeholders at the Government House, Port Harcourt. We agreed that we have every reason to identify with Mr. President, as I wouldn't still be here as the governor without him. We also decided to leave the PDP, our previous platform, to join the APC, as Mr. President has been supportive all through. With the people's trust, the only way to show our gratitude is to support him completely and wholly. All right, Governor Fubara speaking there. And then of another governor, today we unveiled the Accord Party, our new platform for the good people of Osun State, from Osun West to Osun East to Osun Central. This is our party and our new platform for victory come August next year. I joined the Accord Party more than a month ago, precisely November 6, 2025. Oh, wow. As a platform to seek re-election in 2026. This was after weeks of consultations and deliberations with stakeholders and opinion leaders. Stakeholders and residents of Osun State are aware of why we are taking this important decision. We intend to pursue a second term in office on the platform of the Accord Party to complete ongoing delivery of good governance and democratic dividends, which have been applauded at home and abroad. We opted for the Accord Party because its mission of welfarism aligns with our passionate focus on citizens and workers' welfare. Since I joined, I have been fascinated by the philosophy of this great party. The primary essence of government is the welfare and well-being of the people. I welcome the leadership of the ACOD from the national into Osun State. You are now part of us, as I am also now part of you. We are united in progress and good intentions for the good people of Osun State and Nigeria at large. Our task is to sustain a united front as we prepare for future elections. We have a duty to ensure an inclusive leadership where the interests of all groups are cared for. Our party, ACOD Party, is here to take over Osun governance and sustain the delivery of good governance in our dear state. Ademola Adeleke, Executive Governor of Osun State, speaking there. All right. Today is Human Rights Day. The theme for this year's Human Rights Day is Human Rights are Everyday Essentials. In this period of turbulence and unpredictability, where many feel a growing sense of insecurity, disaffection, and alienation, the theme for Human Rights Day is to reaffirm the values of human rights and show that they remain a winning preposition or proposition for humanity. Through this campaign, we aim to re-engage people with human rights by showing how they shape our daily lives, often in ways we may not always notice. Too often taken for granted or seen as abstract ideas, human rights are the essentials we rely on every day. By bridging the gap between human rights principles and everyday experiences, we aim to spark awareness, inspire confidence, and encourage collective action. The campaign emphasizes that human rights are positive, essential, and attainable. Daily post, before I do that, so the channels to reach out, 081095109151. You can call this number, right, when the phone line is open. Again, 0810951091. Or you prefer to send a message, you can send to 0701 9339 962. 0701 9339 962. You can send a text either via WhatsApp or the traditional SMS channel, or you can just send a voice note. That's a voice message via the WhatsApp channel. Please keep your voice message within 60 seconds, all right? 60 seconds. On Facebook and X, we have posts there. On Facebook, we have general posts and real talk. Of course, the planned defection of Governor Fubara to the APC. That's our major talking point. And I asked the question, are you ready for the political fireworks? That's the question I asked. Yes, or we can never talk. Ready for the political fireworks? I'm not about, is it right? Is it not right? Is it for the state? Is it not for the state? It is a drama. The drama where the beats now they wait for. That is the next thing. Who will be the sharpest with the ideas in maneuvering the next person? I mean, yesterday we asked the question, Ingo report them to Tinubu or not? I still remember that moment. I don't think there's a crisis in Rivers. I don't think there's a crisis in Rivers State. There's no crisis. The governors, by what he said yesterday, told us that there is crisis. The crisis day. He said it's not even smoke screen. Big wall. 9 day. Crisis day. The down is confirmed. Secondly, I suspect strongly that he went to report them to the president. And then the president told him, I can't continue to help you from the outside. You need to come inside the house. Come inside the house so that we can protect you inside the house. Now, guys, say, I go do now. Let me come inside the house so that I can be protected. After all, he said it now. He said it. So now he has to enter the house so that he can be protected. oh, sorry. Sometimes I forget myself. Politics is sweet. Some days, some days it's tiring. Anyway, so on Facebook, Today95.1fm, Today95.1fm. That's on Facebook, where you have posts for the general posts and real talk. Whereas on X, you have posts for real talk at TodayFM 951, TodayFM 951. So let's quickly race through the stories this morning. Daily Post begins with our first story. Governor Adeleke joins ACOD Party. I read the statement from his ex-handle just now. Governor Adeleke joins ACOD Party. All right, we move from there. Fubara's defection, self-inflicted, threatens democracy. PDP. The People's Democratic Party, PDP, has described the defection of Rivers State Governor Siminalayi Fubara to the All Progressives Congress, APC, as self-inflicted, warning that the development threatens Nigeria's democratic balance. In a statement on Tuesday, signed by its publicity secretary, Ini Emeobong, the party says the move contributes to what it called a growing slide toward a one-party system. According to the statement, the governor made political choices that led to his departure and should not blame the party or any stakeholder. Everyone who has followed the developments leading to his defection will recall that the governor willingly traveled the path that brought him here. It added that despite tensions in Rivers State, Governor Fubara should not overlook the support he received from the party, civil society groups, and Nigerians during the crisis. The PDP also cautioned Fubara against what it described as sympathy for those it alleges pushed him in his current direction. The party further said the controversy in Rivers highlights weaknesses in Nigeria's democratic institutions and the growing influence of individuals who use federal power to overwhelm opponents, maintaining that recent events show a shrinking political space and accused the APC of working toward establishing a one-party structure. Let's move on. The cable. Kidnapping school children is still a lesser evil than killing soldiers. Gumi. I'm even myself a week for this one. Gumi. Ahmad Gumi, Kaduna-based cleric, says the abduction of school children is a lesser evil when compared with the killing of soldiers. Speaking in an interview with the BBC published on Tuesday, he noted that while both actions are condemnable, they are not equal in severity. Gumi defended his earlier comments, saying his comparison is based on moral hierarchy rather than endorsement of criminality. Saying that kidnapping children is a lesser evil than killing your soldiers, definitely it is lesser. Killing is worse than kidnapping, but they are all evil. Not all evils are of the same power. Gumi noted that neither scripture nor global practice supports the claim that governments should refuse to negotiate with terrorists. He says such a position is unrealistic and contradicted by the actions of countries that publicly denounce negotiation but privately engage in it when necessary. That phrase, "we don't negotiate with terror," I don't know where they got it from. It's not in the Bible. It's not in the Quran. In fact, it's not even in practice. Everybody is negotiating with outlaws, non-state actors, everybody. We negotiate for peace and our strategic interest. If negotiation will bring a stoppage to bloodshed, we will do it. Responding to long-standing criticism that his engagements with bandits legitimize criminal groups, Gumi dismissed such arguments as uninformed and detached from the realities of conflict mediation. Anybody who thinks that way doesn't understand the intricacies and what we go through. I go there with the authorities. I don't go alone. I go there with the press. According to him, his most recent interaction with bandit groups took place in 2021 during efforts to facilitate dialogue. He claims that state authorities were open to his involvement, but the federal government wasn't keen. Gumi also said for a stronger military presence in affected regions. He called for a stronger military presence in affected regions, but stressed that the armed forces cannot resolve the crisis alone, noting that military commanders themselves acknowledge the limits of a purely force-based approach. Okay, said a few other things. Let's move on. Well, Plateau State Governor may be next to defect between himself and Abu Kefas. I don't know who would defect soon, but sources, Plateau Governor finalizing plans to join APC. I'll leave the story for you to read. When he joins eventually, we'll talk about it. Soyinka faults heavy security around Tinubu's son, says it's enough to quell insurrection in Benin Republic. We'll listen to Wole Soyinka. He was speaking at the 20th Wole Soyinka Center for Investigative Journalism Awards in Lagos on Tuesday. All right, so let's move on from there, that story, to finally, Fubara dumps PDP for APC. All right, his plans to defect, as announced by the governor there. We'll listen to the governor. EFCC probes 46 bank accounts linked to Malami. Abubakar Malami, former Attorney General of the Federation, AGF, and Minister of Justice, spent Monday night at the headquarters of the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission, EFCC, as interrogation over an ongoing investigation intensified, the Cable has learnt. An associate of the former minister told the Cable that Malami was invited for questioning on Monday but arrived late in the evening, which resulted in him staying overnight to continue responding to investigators' queries. The associate also disclosed that 46 bank accounts allegedly linked to Malami are currently under investigation, forming a major part of the EFCC's line of inquiry. The former AGF would be reporting to the EFCC daily as the probe continues. Following his earlier interrogation on November 29, the former AGF had said in a post on X that the session was successful and that he had been scheduled for further engagement with investigators. The engagement was successful and I am eventually released while on an appointment for further engagement as the truth relating to the fabricated allegations against me continue to unfold. NNPC says its subsidiary crude output hit 335,000 barrels per day, highest in 36 years. The Nigerian National Petroleum Company Limited, NNPCL, says its subsidiary, NNPC Exploration and Production Limit, that's NEPL, achieved a record production level of 355,000 barrels of oil per day, December 1. In a statement on Tuesday by Andy Ode, NNPC spokesperson, the company says the figure represents the highest daily output since 1989. On December 1, 2025, NNPC E&P Limited, the flagship upstream subsidiary of NNPC Limited, achieved a record production level of 355,000 barrels of oil per day, its highest daily output since 1989. The milestone marks a significant step forward for Nigeria's upstream sector and reflects the company's ongoing transformation anchored on efficiency and discipline. The figures show genuine transformation. Average daily production surged 52%, rising from 203,000 barrels per day in 2023 to 312,000 barrels per day in 2025. The company says the production increase is a result of a well-defined strategy focused on operational excellence, effective asset management, and structured field development. Senate approves Tinubu's request to deploy troops to Benin Republic. We'll listen to the Senate president there. Okay, well, this story has a bit more, so I'll leave it to read. It's on our Facebook page. And then court orders substituted service on Wike in Tony Cole's 40 billion naira defamation suit. A Federal Capital Territory FCT High Court sitting in Gwarinpa, Abuja, has ordered Nyesom Wike be served with processes in a 40 billion naira defamation suit filed by Tony Cole, former governorship candidate of the All Progressives Congress APC in Rivers State via substituted means. M.A. Assen, presiding judge, gave the order on Tuesday while ruling on an ex-parte application moved by Jibrin Okutepa, counsel to Cole. Okutepa explained that his team has not been able to serve court summons on Wike, minister of the FCT, and prayed that the court permit the plaintiff to serve the documents through substituted service. The judge granted the application and specifically ordered that the applicant paste the writ of summons, statement of claims, witness statement on oath, hearing notice, and all other court documents on the gate of the FCT administration headquarters in Garki, Abuja. The judge thereafter fixed March 24 and 25, 2026 for hearing in the suit. The suit marks CV-has Wike and Channels Incorporated Limited, owners of Channels Television, as defendants. The action was initiated after Wike and Channels Television allegedly failed to comply with a pre-action notice and a letter of demand dated October 8. Cole is seeking 40 billion naira in damages over comments made by Wike during a live interview on Channels Television's Politics Today on September 18. All right, so those are the stories for review this morning. So I already mentioned all the channels that you can use to reach out to us. Let's not take a break. Let's get straight. So as other panelists join in, they would have something to say. I noticed how you wrote something and paused. So he wrote it and was thinking if you should write the other ones. I said there may be a problem. Oh, it even started in the studio last week. It's continuing. Now politics don't enter. It don't they set.
They said no.
It don't they set. No small screen here. Now wall did here. Anybody tell you small screen a lie. Now wall did here. Big problem. It don't they cook right now. The pot on the boil small. Pulu pulu pulu. Now when we so we can go talk, that we're gonna say pulu pulu pulu. Comrade Ruben Isu Jr. is here. Morning, sir. Welcome.
My very good man, Kelly. I always enjoy when the atmosphere politically is being boiled the way it is, because I know that some of us will be given more lifeline to X-ray for the fact that we are somehow within the corridors. As I was coming and you started writing, I was just like, yeah, something good.
It goes shocking.
We will know whether they report or they no report, according to the outcome yesterday.
Mr. Emmanuel in the quiz there. It was. No, but it's clear now. Good morning, sir.
Morning, Kelly. Good morning, Nigeria. Thank you very much.
I don't want us to start with real talk. I want the house to be a bit,
constituted.
So that nobody will tell me that, Kelly, I was not here. Oh.
Right on, Mr. Speaker.
So that's what I am thinking about right now.
On your mandate, Mr.
But let me just ask this question, since some persons are talking about it.
It's all right.
Now, report where you go report or you no go report? Mr. Ndukwe, you go report or you no go report?
Well, right from yesterday, I said, he went to report. Gave the president update. And you see, there is a very wise corner you followed this morning. I didn't want to go deep to that, but that's exactly what I had in mind yesterday. Now, when he went, the president will tell him, you see, my friend, this thing has become so much. Every time you come and bother me with this, join my party, the party I'm operating from.
Enter my house.
Easy. Yes, it will be easy to handle your case. And Fubara will come back. I call his lieutenants, and they put heads together and say, tell him I agree, sir. And that settles it. That settles it.
Politician, nobody gets extra life like hell. Everybody that is essentials then gets. But my question is, you think he went to report?
Kelly, nothing is out of place. Nothing is out of place. Interesting time with Rivers politics.
You look excited.
I'm not excited on the positive. I'm not excited from the negative. Sometimes you just learn to be in between because you never can tell the outcome of the being positive and the being negative, what it could be. So let me stay for the middle for a while and feel the pulse of those who have been in the middle for all this while this crisis started. And I think that gives me one, when you get worried over what will be, what can be, and how it can be, it could result to something else. But when you stay in a situation whereby if you break from here, worry you. You break from here, worry you. Then you could know how to sometimes observe the sea first before you start sailing. Kelly, frankly speaking, I just got home yesterday. Was trying to take green tea when I was watching Chelsea's match. Something just said during the half break.
Green tea.
Let me tune to one of the national television. Let me know what is happening, because the previous night to yesterday morning, social media affiliated to the governor Villa.
The data boys are back.
I tell you, so I was just like, this is 2 days after the defection. What is happening? Something is all right. You said the pot. When big meat is inside pot, the boiling sounds like a drum. So I knew that this data, something is.
Data boys are back.
Only for me to look. The news has not carried it, but it was scrolling down. Governor Fubara defect. I say, oh, this is the purpose of the visit. And yesterday's newspaper review here, I heard how you guys were permutating if it is a report, if it is a situation report.
I was noting them now. I was noting them. Nobody agree enter inside.
Kelly, but you know what funny thing? In as much as we may be giving our opinion on what may have played out, we might totally be wrong. In as much as we all have given our opinion based on what we have observed, we may be totally be wrong. Now, why I say so is this.
Sorry. We have not entered Rivers proper. I don't want to enter Rivers proper. I just asked you a question.
Okay, we are just testing the water.
You think he went to report?
That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want to say report. I wouldn't want to say situation report. Report and special report.
No, he went to report them now. He went to report
that what?
The wicked side that are disturbing him. Because he also said it that he wants to be careful not to make a mistake this time. He said it that he wants to be careful not to make a mistake this time. That they are setting landmines for him.
But Kelly, if you look at it from this angle, if perhaps, let us just patch it in with what you have just said. If it is going to report, what is it reporting?
The boys now.
Which boys?
The House of Assembly boys.
What did they do?
They are stressing him.
How?
They're stressing him.
How?
They asked me, I don't know what happened.
That's why I said but since we have decided to say we look at, before you report somebody, what are you going to report?
They are not cooperating.
In what angle?
What do you want me to say now?
That's right, because the president, perhaps, Kelly, Namide here.
When they are calling him out every time, they called him out now.
How? They called you out and you obey. You did what is needful. Is that a call out?
They called him out again.
On what?
Suggestively.
On.
We adopt the House of Assembly quarters as the place of our sitting, even after the governor had gone to inspect the assembly complex and announced that he was looking to present his budget in 2026 there.
Now, Kelly.
That's implied.
Now, Kelly. If you're going to report a son to the father that your son refused to come to school, is it when the son has told you, if school resume, I will not come, or after the resumption, he still actually did not resume?
There are two today, Chineke.
Not only two.
At least I have a support base.
There are more. Kelly, let me tell you.
I have a support base.
There are more. Not only.
Oh my God. Please finish. I need to move. Let me leave here.
So
Kelly, I have to leave here.
If you look at what has transpired from when the peace park the deal went on and they returned back. If you ask me, that's why I said I wouldn't want to say it's a report, a feedback, or whichever way. But since a lot of persons have hold on to a report, what will the governor be reporting them? When they said, oh, we have resolved, submit commissioner list, these same data boys, I don't want to take, this same data boys, the governor have not settled down to x-ray the 6 months of, why if the place don't really come, why are you pushing the governor? They kept quiet.
Let me ask you a question. Since you don't want to answer this question quickly, so I can leave here and go to other things. But, Oyana, let me ask you a question. You know, when I asked that question yesterday, it was from history.
Okay.
You know, when the same day Tinubu announced the end of state of emergency
in Rivers State,
the House of Assembly resumed sitting the next day.
Yes.
I think that was the 19th or so, either the 18th or the 19th of September.
Correct. That's correct.
And there they made Fubara should present a fresh budget. Fubara should present commissioner list. They went to investigate this. Fubara had not resumed.
Investigate completely so that people should not say it was a bus that they said they wanted to investigate.
Investigative bus.
So when you say investigate, people go to say
that will not concern Fubara strongly. But then Fubara had not resumed.
Yes.
Fubara resumed, right? Did a broadcast and traveled to Abuja.
Mm-hmm.
As he traveled to Abuja and they asked him a question about peace, he said, yes, Wike is his political daddy. They are completely loyal. They are peace. Everybody is in harmony now, and so on. Abi, everybody kept quiet. Time don't reach. Time never reach now.
Today is interesting.
Time never reach. We're coming down. Like, I don't understand.
The temple spirit is available.
No, that was fake spirit. But then, you know, he came back. The lawmakers did not say anything again about that thing. Till this period. It's almost what? It's almost 3 months now.
Thereabout.
It's almost 3 months.
Yeah.
Till now. They talked again. The governor entered plane, go back to Abuja. So why would I not think that the going back to Abuja to go and report? Yes, they don't start again, or?
But the two talk, as you said, if I want to go by that direction, I will be observing you. The first one, if they did, and he left, and they didn't talk again, he did not act. This second one on the, now me and you they here last week, we talk about it.
And after the education,
he fired
acted
back.
He acted.
Went back, thought about it. These persons might not be my friends and enemies.
Maybe
but
did not.
The way them talk.
Maybe did not talk about it. He just acted.
I don't understand. Who did not talk about it?
Maybe did not talk about it. He just acted.
Kelly, don't try to hold brief now.
I'm not
from the way we talked that day. No,
I'm
because
not
the way it sounded the last time, that the way the governor responded in public, went back, thought our feet, and reacted, and we all agreed here the way the dilapidated state of the educational sector is. Today you are sounding like I don't understand you, Kelly.
You mean after he came out sounding hot?
You understand?
Lambasting them
you understand?
Indirectly. He didn't speak.
They went back.
He went back where?
No, he went back and get the directive.
Thought of what?
So, how did that whole directive came about?
Thought of. He said thought of. Yeah, saying thought of. Me, I want to thought of what?
Okay, what did he do rather?
I've replied them. What are the options?
The options is the employment now, which he has given.
Is this an option? Let's sign it. Call them back. It's not possible.
But see, Kelly, let's just leave this window of.
You don't want to answer. You don't want to answer. It's fine. You don't want to answer. It's fine. So let me leave you.
The temple spirit.
No, it's not a temple spirit.
This eulogy is a deceptive eulogy.
What did Chimenem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief and a voice for Apara Kingdom? Welcome, sir.
Well, I know it's not from your heart. He introduced me very well. There are areas you would have shouted, but you made it look solo. But it's okay. So good morning. No, good morning. He's my friend. I always see him in the dream. We party very well. Good morning, Rivers State. He does well in the dream, but when you see me physical, I don't know. He loses it. I don't know. Maybe I will look that face.
It's stunning.
Good morning. Thank you.
I want to ask a question. I really wanted to push real talk a little later.
Yes.
But let's begin with the lighter issues, and then we'll get into the deeper issues. Yes. Yeah. Do you think that Governor Fubara's trip to Abuja, I think that was on Monday.
It was on Monday.
Was to go and report the lawmakers and the Wiki boys for fermenting trouble in the state, small.
Well, let me be very careful.
Do you think so?
No, nothing of such. Nothing of such.
So you no go report them?
This is a time of no go report. There is no such report.
You no go report them?
No. There may be other skirmishes. Skirmishes as to trying to regain the ground. Right now, of course, they just came back from, the trenches of violence, and of course, the assembly is also, flexing muscles and the party they should be. And remember what is going on. They have defected to APC. And some of them are still in PDP. Mm-hmm. So these things are, some of us, we are still in PDP, and some of us are in APC. So with what is going on now...
APC and PDP, not the same party.
They are not the same parties. They have different ideology. No, they are not. They are not. The acronyms are different.
Yeah, we know the names are different. So is it not Rainbow Coalition?
When you say rainbow, different colors.
Is it not a Rainbow Coalition?
I'm not aware.
You are not part of Rainbow Coalition?
I'm not part of it.
You are not part of Rainbow Coalition?
I'm not.
At the end of the day, you are going to talk for public.
If tomorrow I only have the right to repent and to reprobate and reprobate. So that's not... I'm a politician. If there are windows to go to heaven, why will I not go?
I don't know why I read
If where I am, I'm trying to repent. I'm trying to work out myself salvation, and I get salvation tomorrow, so I shouldn't move. Don't tell me you are an enemy of progress. So So thank you very much. Remain in your sincere ground. So what I'm saying is that the governor went there just as other people have gone. Today, Adeleke is in AD. That is Accord Party. So that is his wish. And I think in the wisdom of what they are looking, the governor has gone there to broadcast some other opportunities and say, look, President, he is the father of the nation. And I think no governor wants to stand to be a tree in a big forest.
All right.
He has gone there to see.
You can take it at 1.8 million naira outright payment. Yes, once you do that, you get your one plot of land. And in addition to your one plot of land, you get a 1 bag of rice to continue your celebration for the December or Yotile period. So it's a winner gets all at this point. 1.8 million naira outright payment. You get a plot of land. You also get 1 bag of rice to continue with the celebrations. And we still, Non-Luxury Homes Limited is still going further, meaning if you don't even have the 1.8 million naira and you want to be part of the December special promo, what you can do is pay 1 million naira, and Non-Luxury Homes Limited would assist you in breaking out the balance and still put you in for the December special promo, and you get the 1 bag of rice as well as your 1 plot of land. And you still have the opportunity of doing the installmental payment. That is, if you cannot be part of the December special promo, you can do installmental payment, which you'll be paying 2.5 million naira, and you start as small as 500,000 naira to do your installmental payment, and the balance will be broken down over 6 months to ease the stress on you while you pay. With all these goodies, you want to be part of it. Just call the line, which is 0808 414 6285. Again, it is 0808 414 6285. You could also call the other number, which is 0913 238 2724. It is 0913 238 2724. Or if you're opportuned and you want to come to our office, you could visit us at 120 Airport Road, Igirita, right there in Rivers State, and we'll take you through down to site inspection and show you your future land. Remember, land is an asset and rent is an expense, so you must take advantage of this opportunity right now to get yourself a piece of land that you could develop and know that you've got something for the future. So why not use this December promo to secure a buy and build plot of land? I'm talking about the Nuns Luxury Homes Limited, bringing to you the Nuns Garden Estate, and this particular location is a buy and build. As I said before, it's on a dry land, it's solid, and it has got so much of amenities and free from any issue. So as I told you before, other estates around there sell for as much as 4.5 million naira, but this is Nuns Garden Estate in Omagwa, selling for 1.8 million naira promo price, courtesy of Nuns Luxury Homes Limited. And you know that this company wants everybody to become a landlord and a landlady right here in Rivers State. Take advantage of it. Call the phone line 0808 414 6285. That is 0808 414 6285. Or you could call the other number, which is 0913 238 2724. That is 0913 238 2724. Our site inspection, if you want to join the team to go down to the location to see exactly how it is, all I've been talking about, the site inspection runs from Monday to Saturday, from Mondays to Saturdays, 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. So get ready, get yourself prepared, and we'll take you to the locations for you to see exactly how it is right there. And once you make your payment, remember, it's an instant allocation. You don't need to wait, no delays, no stories. You make your payment, 1.8 million naira outright payment. You get your land immediately and your one bag of rice for the season immediately. Even if you don't have that 1.8 million naira, as I said before, you've got a 1 million naira. You can also key into this December special promo. As you pay that, you get the balance broken for you over 6 months, and you get your land allocated to you as well as the one bag of rice. So at the Nuns Garden Estate Omagwa, there is nothing like bush entry, there is nothing like community levy, there is nothing like what we call matching ground, pium pium. It's not there. No hidden charges. It's just come, pay for your land, get your land, and also get an additional one bag of rice to make the December worthwhile for you. So to do that, 0808 414 6285 is the number to call. Again, it is 0808 414 6285. Or you could call the other number, which is 0913 238 2724. I'll call it again. It is 0913 238 2724. So it's the Nuns Luxury Homes Limited, bringing to you the Nuns Garden Estate in Omagua. It's just around the AP Junction, right there in Omagua, 5 minutes drive from the airport roundabout. And if you're coming from the University of Port Harcourt Alu Road access, it's just 3 minutes drive from there. So you can see that it's a piece of land or a parcel or a location that is very, very much accessible from any part of River State. So what are you waiting for? It's being brought to you for a convenient payment plan, as well as a very, very affordable price. You can take advantage of this December promo that we have. Outright payment 1.8 million naira. You get your 1 plot of land allocated to you immediately, as well as a 1 bag of rice to enjoy the season with. Yes, you also have a free deed of conveyance. The documents that will be given to you, there is a free deed of conveyance. As you pay, you get an instant allocation of your land, you get the 1 bag of rice, and you also have your free deed of conveyance. With that, you definitely, your heart would be rest assured that you've gotten the land for the future, all coming from Nuns Luxury Homes Limited. Again, the phone line to call if you want to be part of this is 0808 414 6285. You could also call the other number, which is 0913 238 2724. That is 0913 238 2724.
All right. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
News update next. Please stay with us.
Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South Sound, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. The Nigerian Senate has condemned the recent surge in airfares by local airline operators, describing the increase as outrageous and unacceptable. The upper chamber has launched a comprehensive investigation and has summoned key aviation stakeholders, including the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, and heads of FAN, NCAA, and other regulatory agencies. The Senate Aviation Committee, chaired by Senator Abdul Fattah Buhari, is expected to meet with the stakeholders before the Christmas recess. He noted that some airlines had raised Lagos-Abuja one-way tickets to between 400 and 600 to 650,000 naira, up from the usual 150 to 250,000 naira. While several lawmakers shared personal experiences, Senator Adamu Alero warned that such prices were impossible for minimum wage earners who would need months of savings just to afford one flight. The lawmakers rejected claims that the fare hikes were driven by fuel costs or spare parts shortages. The Senate's resolution signals a strong commitment to consumer protection in the aviation sector, with stakeholders expected to defend the fare increase before the end of the year. The Nigeria Security and Civil Defense Corps NSCDC FCT Command has warned vandals targeting critical national assets and infrastructure to stay clear or face arrest during the Christmas and New Year celebrations. The warning was issued in a statement by the command spokesperson Monica Ijobi in Abuja. According to the statement, the commandant assured residents of a safe holiday, noting that personnel are working around the clock to protect facilities and citizens from criminal activities. Residents were urged to avoid late-night movements in isolated areas, keep loved ones informed of their whereabouts, and report suspicious individuals or activities including tampering with electric cables, transformers, pipelines, telecommunication masts, and other critical installations. The commandant warned those with criminal intent to reconsider their actions or face the full consequences of the law, assuring that the NSCDC personnel will remain committed to keeping vandals and criminals out of the city. The Joint Health Sector Unions, JOHESU, has resolved to continue their nationwide indefinite strike, accusing the federal government of failing to release the circular and salary table needed for the implementation of the Adjusted Consolidated Health Salary Structure, CONES. The decision was contained in a communique issued by JOHESU's expanded National Executive Council emergency virtual meeting held in Abuja. Signed by its National Chairman Kabiru and National Secretary Martin Egbanubi, the communique condemned what it described as unnecessary delay by the federal government in issuing the enabling documents for the adjusted CONES and the accompanying payment arrangement. JOHESU and the Assembly of Healthcare Professional Associations began the strike on November 15, following what they call government's persistent failure to implement the new salary structure and to address long-standing welfare and systemic issues affecting health workers. JOHESU comprises major unions in the health sector, including the Medical and Health Workers Union of Nigeria, the Nigerian Union of Allied Health Professionals, and the Senior Staff Association of Universities, Teaching Hospitals, Research Institutes, and associated institutions. The NEC insisted that the strike would continue until the government meets its demands, warning against the victimization of any health worker participating in the action. It also directed state chapters that had issued strike notices to join the industrial action once their own ultimatums expire, should they receive unfavorable responses from state governments. On the foreign scene, a 64-year-old man who worked as a Santa for hire in New Jersey has been arrested for possession and distribution of child sexual abuse material, raising concerns over his repeated interactions with children during holiday events. Mark Polino of Hamilton Township, a retired elementary school teacher, was taken into custody and charged with possession and distribution of child sexual abuse material, as well as endangering the welfare of a child. Mercer County authorities said the investigation began on December 4, 2025, after detectives.
Verberge Imperial Hotel. Experience luxury and comfort. Verberge Imperial Hotel is a premier indigenous catering and hotel services provider in Port Harcourt. Our hotel offers a range of well-furnished rooms with modern facilities, ensuring comfortable stay for our guests. Our modern event halls can accommodate over 500 guests, making us the ideal venue for conferences, seminars, weddings, etc. Our state-of-the-art facilities include 24 hours electricity supply, constant and steady internet services, CCTV cameras for enhanced security, fully armed security guards, trained professional personnel. We pose a conducive environment as our hotel is located in a quiet and peaceful environment perfect for relaxation and focus. Our location is at Bank Anthony Avenue off Ordnance Junction, Transamadi, Port Harcourt. Contact us today for inquiries, booking and reservation. Please call 0803-272-4646, 0906-557-0873. Delivering Imperial Hospitality services at Verberg Imperial Hotel.
Waiting they create, party for mouth. Waiting they cost, they let you rejoice. Terra Cubes.
Terra Seasoning Cube turns your meals into a masterpiece.
Unwrap joy, unleash taste. Hey, come cook with Terra Cubes. Come cook with Terra.
From Handtech Markets, as the lights shine bright and the year draws to a close, we take this moment to say thank you to our wonderful partners, clients, and stakeholders who have made this year truly special. Your trust, your support, and your partnership have been the driving force behind our success. Together, we've achieved so much, and we can't wait to do even more in the year ahead. From all of us at Handtech, we wish you a Merry Christmas filled with joy and a Happy New Year filled with growth, success, and endless possibilities.
Ho, ho, ho! Merry Christmas!
No buy am! But why? No see say this big bull bag of rice no get the new big bull holographic seal?
Not true! Introducing the Big Bull Holographic Seal Tape, your favorite authentic Big Bull rice, 50 kg and 25 kg. Now with holographic seal tape. This is to ensure you get the premium product from Big Bull Rice. Do not buy if the holographic seal tape is not on the bag or is broken. Big Bull Rice. Tasty rice nourished you.
Mom's love is pure. It's so good. She does. Mom's special jollof. It's a smile on your face. Mom's yummy fries. Cheers you up. Mom's tasty stew. Nourishes the family. Golden Terra oil. Tasty. Golden Terra oil. Nourishing. Golden Terra oil. Golden Terra soya oil.
Golden Terra Oil helps Mom pour her love in the tasty, nourishing meals she cooks for her family. Golden Terra Oil, pour pure love.
Welcome to the world of international education powered by Sam Detail Consulting. This is your moment, your passport to success. Studying abroad isn't just about a degree, it's about new horizon, a global network, and a future without limits. At Sam Detail Consulting, we provide end-to-end support for your study abroad journey, admission, scholarship, visa processing, accommodation, pre-departure orientation, and more. We work with your dreams and your budgets. Study smart, dream global, choose Sam Detail. Visit www.samdetailglobal.com or call 08133 266 950. Our office is located at the National Library Complex, NTA Road, Iwoba. Sam Detail Consulting, your bridge to the world.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. Radio has never been this good. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Hello, welcome to Business Talk on the Radio, brought to you by New Wave Tech, a company that provides consultation for online businesses and financial education to help you expand your revenue sources. In today's edition of the program, we'll be discussing leveraging the money game to multiply your income. Our guest is an online entrepreneur from New Wave Tech, a woman who holds esteemed certifications, including one from the University of Sydney in innovation through design, and this shows her commitment to progressive methodologies. She has accreditation in economic capital markets from the Corporate Finance Institute and in digital marketing from the California Miramar University. As head of partnerships at Nigeria's premier brokerage firm, she orchestrates pivotal collaborations for business success. With over 5 years of consultancy in the online business space, her expertise is both seasoned and refined. She is a graduate of Obafemi Awolowo University. Our guest is no other than Princess Ubo. Princess Ubo, thanks for joining us today.
Thank you so much for having me in the studio with you today.
Okay, for first-time listeners, here's a brief introduction about New Wave Tech. New Wave Tech is a revolutionary online academy dedicated to empowering entrepreneurs and businesses with the knowledge and skills to succeed in the digital age. Their cutting-edge training programs focus on online business strategies and AI integration, helping you maximize profits and stay ahead of the curve. Okay, so we're looking at a very interesting topic today, leveraging the money game to multiply your income. Can you explain this to the listener? Let's start that way.
Okay, leveraging the money game to multiply your income simply means making in one day what you will make in 5 years. The average rate of $1 to Naira is about 1,600 currently. This means if you save 1 Naira per day, you will need to save for about 5 years to get $1. Now, let's turn this around. If every day you make $1, which is 1,600 Naira, this means you make in one day what you would have taken you 5 years. And that's leveraging the money game.
Interesting math there, Ubo. So how can one leverage the money game?
Well, Klaus Schwab said something. He said, in a new world, it's not the big fish which eats the small fish. It is the fast fish which eats the slow fish. The reason your income is where it is, it's because you're on the slow currency. This simply means in this fast-changing digital world, success is no longer determined by size or power, but by agility and adaptability, which brings about stability. When I talk about leveraging the money game, it's not only in Nigeria, but definitely it is global. Some people play it smart, while others don't, and find it difficult to scale through. Now, in short, as a Nigerian, playing the money game simply means instead of earning in Naira, you earn in dollars.
Earn in dollars instead of Naira.
Exactly.
What exactly is this money game you're talking about, Princess?
Well, Lekon, rich people play the money game to win. Poor people, they play the money game not to lose. And because they play not to lose, most times they lose. Do you know why? This is because the money game is a financial strategy that you can use to multiply your current income by over 1,000. For example, an average man works for a salary of about 100,000 naira per month to pay bills and feed his family. Now, this is just his primary goal. And while it seems like it's a bit harsh, if that's all you want, if all you need is to merely pay the bills, that's most likely what you're going to get. Now, the goal of the rich is to multiply their income through different financial strategies, which now includes leveraging digital innovation.
Okay. So, digital innovation.
Yes, digital innovation. Do you know that the same data people use in watching movies, chatting endlessly on social media is the same data the rich use in making millions? Same device, but different value given.
So, what are the businesses that one can do to multiply their income?
There are varieties of business that one can do, but I'll focus on just 3 for today. We have a sector of e-business, we have e-commerce, and we also have online trading. Now, for e-business, the E here stands for electronic business, which is just simply putting your current business online to increase visibility within and even outside your locale. Now, a typical example of this business can look like an event planner, okay? Staying fixed in a particular location limits that client potential that you're going to be getting, as against having an online platform where there's no limit to the potential of clients you can interact with, which in turn will definitely boost and change the money game for you. Another example we have is e-commerce. Like I said, the E stands for electronic, but this e-commerce is just buying and selling of goods and services over an electronic network, primarily the internet, as we all know. It literally is an online market that unifies both buyers and sellers, which means you don't have to look for buyers to buy your item once you display. Now, a typical example of this is what we call drop shipping. Drop shipping, as we all know, is a form of retail business in which the seller accepts orders without having any inventory at hand. However, the drop shipping I'm talking about right now, it's not the generic one we always hear about that don't give adequate results, and it's also hard to actually start being a Nigerian. But what we'll be showing us is a Nigerian-based dropshipping system with a good track record. For me, the biggest and most profitable of them all is e-trading, which is also called online trading. It's the buying and selling of financial instruments like stocks, bonds, and currencies, all in the bid to make profits. It can be done on your mobile phone or computer or from anywhere in the world. Amongst the instruments that can be traded, let's take gold as a case study. I'm using gold because it's something that most persons can relate to. Do you know that from January this year till now, the price of gold has appreciated from $2,000 to about $2,651? That is about 7,060 points increase in the price of gold. If you had bought gold as of January this year at $1 per movement, by now you would have made over about $7,000 in profits just on gold alone. Now, that's the power of earning in a fast-paced currency. Now, imagine if you're trading at $10 per movement in that same price of gold. You would have made over $70,000 in profits. Convert that to Naira.
That's a lot of money.
That's a lot of money. To make it even more interesting, you can trade several instruments such as silver, US dollars, euro, Apple, Amazon, and the likes.
This is sounding so good. But how can Nigerians who are interested join to learn these things? Because somebody has to learn to do this thing. So how can Nigerians who are interested learn?
That's why we're introducing the biggest conference where you can have an opportunity to learn these things and make sure you get every information you need to kickstart. Okay? Now, the New Wave Conference is the biggest and most important educational event in Nigeria as of today, and we'll be hosting in several cities. It is time for Nigerians to leverage the money game in order to multiply their income. At this conference, we'll be informing and equipping you on the businesses available to help multiply your income with fast results throughout the year. We're going to be looking at strategies on dropshipping, e-businesses, e-trading, and lots more. We'll also help you open an e-trading account and set up free profitable softwares to boost your trading abilities.
Okay, so it's getting more and more interesting. All these are quite informative. Now, who are the people that are qualified to attend this conference? Because it's sounding like there are certain people who should be a part of it.
Oh, that's actually the most interesting part. This conference is one of our most powerful events, and it will be absolutely free for the first 100 persons to register. So if you're a businessman, employee, an investor, a retiree, a job seeker, or even a housewife, as long as you are interested in earning in dollars, then you must be at this conference. You don't have to be a computer literate to attend. With an internet connected device, you're good to go.
Okay, great. So it's free, and all you need is just an internet-enabled device.
Exactly.
A phone or a laptop. You can be a part of this conference and learn how to play the money game.
Yes.
Okay, so tell us the date, time, and venue of this conference and how people can register to attend.
This event will be happening for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. 2 powerful days that you cannot afford to miss. And the date is this week, Thursday 11th and Friday the 12th of December 2025. This week, Thursday 11th and Friday the 12th of December 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. And the venue will be at the City View House, located at number 26A Abba Road, Market Junction, Port Harcourt. The City View House, located at number 26A Abba Road, Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register to attend this event is very simple. Bring out your phone and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, simply send Port Harcourt 1 to this number, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. If you will not be available for day 1, or you would rather attend day 2, simply send Port Harcourt 2 to this number, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. Thank you.
All right, so what else would participants be getting at this conference?
Well, being at the event alone is power-packed with so much benefit for you, but I would like to take it up a notch. Now, participants will be gaining 3 things by attending this event. For the first 100 persons, they'll be getting a comprehensive conference material and resources. Also, our partnership broker who will be present at the event will be giving participants up to 125% bonus in your trading account, only for those that will be starting the business of trading. And finally, for those that will be delving into the automation aspect, we'll be giving you training consultation and then the software, which is the AI that would help you do the buying and the selling, and you get your returns constantly.
Wow, this sounds so good. Too good to be true, Princess. Can you tell us again the date, time, and venue of this conference and how people can register to attend?
This event will be happening for 2 powerful days in the city of Port Harcourt. 2 powerful days that you cannot afford to miss. And the date is this week, Thursday 11th and Friday the 12th of December 2025. This week, Thursday 11th and Friday the 12th of December 2025. And the time is from 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. From 10 a.m. till 2 p.m. And the venue will be at the City View House, located at number 26A Abba Road, Market Junction, Port Harcourt. The City View House, located at number 26A Abba Road, Market Junction, Port Harcourt. To register to attend this event is very simple. Bring out your phone and let me show you how it's done. To register for day 1, simply send Port Harcourt 1 to this number, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. If you will not be available for day 1, or you would rather attend day 2, simply send Port Harcourt 2 to this number, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091-6466-0000. I'll take the number again, 091 6466 0000. Thank you.
All right. If you're looking forward to leveraging the money game to multiply your income, this is one conference you shouldn't miss for anything. Thank you very much, Princess Ubo, for coming on the program.
Thank you so much once again for having me today.
All right. See you at the conference. And let's talk more money. Bye for now.
And that was a paid infomercial.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. Let's still stay with real talk. Since we started the conversation, let's just stay with real talk. I don't know, I feel like I've been set up today because the lineup is really against me on this particular issue. But we'll find a way. We'll find a way, definitely. Chimene was speaking earlier about my question, and I think he indirectly refused to answer the question as to if Governor Fubara went to report or not.
And I responded.
You did?
I did. I said he went there to consolidate and to ensure that just as other governors are consolidating in the south and in the west. So, and this is a time of political permutation. Nobody would want to be usurped. So he has gone there to seek for wisdom.
Okay.
The president is a president of the nation.
So it's not, it's not like I did not hear this response. Okay. But like I said,
that's the answer.
You technically refused to answer my question, so that's fine.
I don't know. I'm not. That's
why we didn't. Chief Lovedo Okere, JP Square, political analyst and social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in Riverside. Chief, welcome.
I'm happy to be here. At least I've seen my friend whom I've not seen for about almost a year now. Yeah. I haven't set my eyes on Chimene.
Thank you, sir.
I've seen him today, so
thank you, sir. I'm happy.
I'm glad.
Thank you, sir. I'm happy to see you.
I'll go out now and bring Dr. Udemy.
No, don't bring him. I beg you. I won't be able to manage this today. I beg you. So let's look at the general issues around the governor's statement yesterday. His planned defection to the APC. It says, but for Tinubu's intervention, by now he would have been ex-governor. So clearly, Tinubu is offering him cover. That's what he has said so far. Can he trust that cover to be reinforced with him joining the APC when he joins officially, eventually? Chief Okere.
Thank you very much. I hope you allow me to give a holistic analysis on this.
But we'll do it in parts, so
yes,
we may not have to do everything.
Yes.
We're not rushing. This topic, we're not rushing.
Thank you very much. God bless you. We're talking politics here now. We're not talking religion. We're not talking traditional setting. We're not also talking what else?
Hindu.
This is politics, pure politics. So when you are discussing about politics, you put your mind that it is politics. Yeah. You see, the president is a man whose career on earth or in Nigeria, politics took more than 70% of it. And in politics, the most valuable principle or philosophy is loyalty. President Tinubu values loyalty, and that was why he said that once you are his friend and brother, he is prepared for the worst from you and the best from you, so that by the time you give him a shock, it will not affect him. Tinubu says so. And that was why when Ambode shocked him, he did as if nothing happened until at the appropriate time he retaliated. So our governor going to Tinubu for whatever reason should know that it was the same Tinubu who made Ambode not to get second term because of his disloyalty to the man who brought him to power. Now, I'm very surprised that if I hear that problems are trying to come up again in Rivers, I begin to wonder whether there is a manipulation of any kind somewhere against the governor.
Against the governor?
Yes. The last time I came here, I told you that the governor, who is by virtue of being the governor of the state, is a leader in the state or the leader of the state. I say so. You were trying to just oppose it with the position of Nyesom Wike. I told you Nyesom Wike is a political leader of Rivers State. Yeah. But as a governor, he is the leader of the state. That he has everything is on him to make sure that anything that will bring problem again, he should.
It's averted.
Yes. Now, I'm happy yesterday he said that if not for Mr. President, he acknowledged that Mr. President served him. Meaning that he knows that the legislature has all the powers, constitutional powers, to remove him as a governor. No matter whatever, they can use it as a misconduct.
Yes.
Only the way you walk, even the way you sleep, legislature can say, we heard that the governor slept instead of sleeping with his back. He slept with his right hand. If they say so and they say this misconduct, you are gone as a governor. So, if you know that such people have such powers, the only thing you need to do is to pamper them and make sure that you pacify them. Now, my own is this. The governor, I would have been thinking that if he was not being manipulated by anybody anywhere, because I should know reason why all these things are happening again. What I expected the governor to have done is, if you think that the assembly members have behaved in such a manner that you do not like, or that has hurt you as a governor of the state, and you have acknowledged in the public everywhere that you have a leader, that, you know, there is peace now.
In Nyesom Wike.
In Nyesom Wike, have you gone to him to say, Oga, this thing is coming up again, no? These people are doing this thing again. What have I done wrong again this time around? Please, if there's anywhere I've done, let's make peace in the state. Now, I have been watching, I said here this the other day, I have been watching since the return of governor and the legislature after the emergency rule. I have not seen where the governor has made an attempt to say, gentlemen, let's have a dinner, let's have a lunch, let's have a breakfast together, to move on. Yesterday when he defected,
he has not defected. He only announced his intention.
He has defected. Forget about it. This is politics. He has defected yesterday.
He has defected.
What he's looking for?
Who received him?
Hold on. What he's looking for? What is remaining now is a formal ceremony.
So perfect.
If you go and you see a father-in-law to say, "I want to marry a daughter," you do something. That day you are married. Yes. When you're writing is ceremony. Yes. So Governor Fubara defected yesterday, and in that defection, the state party chairman told the coacher, I don't know if he's in tune.
I did not see him in
so
that
every other person that is in the other side, so to say, local government chairman, legislators in the state are not there. Is this that same people of his that are still there? I believe.
But Benibon was there.
Benibon is secretary to government now.
But we know that we hear from the grapevine that is Fedi speak.
You heard. Don't worry, leave it there. So what I'm saying is that so for me,
why people acting like you don't know?
Let the people are listening to me. It looks as if the governor is still enjoying the personalization of river politics. He's enjoying it. He's having some kind of
okay. So chief, you're saying really that Tinubu cannot protect him from the lawmakers.
Politics is local.
Yeah, it's local.
At the appropriate time when the thing comes, and unfortunately there is no Rivers State election is not off-cycle election.
No.
The same time with the president. So as at that time, president will be struggling to get his own. Everybody that will be doing election will be struggling to get their own that same time. Politics is local, and the governor saying we still come back to Rivers State. Thank God he says he has the people, he has the structure.
Yes.
But in me, what is structure in politics for me looks like the party organogram.
Yeah. Okay.
Does he have them? The last time I checked, I don't think so. In Rivers State here.
That's for the APC.
For the APC. He doesn't have them. From the state party chairman to this ward chairman in the state. The local government council authorities, I don't know. State executive council has not been fully constituted. Maybe he will do that now to have people. But I know that in the next 6 months from now, a lot will happen. Those who you think that are with you you'll be shocked that they are you will begin to see defection here and there.
Okay.
But my own concern now is that now that it's still very early, the governor, if he's hearing me, should, as a matter of urgency, know that those people who are pushing fight could not help him before the emergency last time. He lost everything. Same people, same character, same methodology, and the lost. It has started again, another cycle again. This time around again, I pray that the legislature should not think the other way round between now and maybe Easter next year. And I pray so.
All right. I see that you're calculating money. I'd like to take your view. I should move to the next person.
It's very important.
He's from the east, so money is very important. Let me go to communism. Can Tinubu protect him this time? That's the question.
Kelly, just like what Chief Okere has just told you, politics is local. I was just scrolling through my phone and I saw one of these data boys of the Simplified dropping a message and asking, say, yesterday till today, he has not been congratulated. Does that signify something? What I just asked him was, you never begin ask question. Unlike the Mba, the Diri, and the likes, even from the mere announcement, like he said, from the day you made an announcement and take a step to meet your father-in-law, the process is on. Now, just formalization remain. His own now, I am yet to get the feeler. Now, let me tell you one thing. Just like what the minister was saying some few days ago in a clips that went viral on Bala Mohammed and co. So since 1998, he proceeded into the PDP. And since then, he has been there. How come those he has welcomed will be the one that will want to tell him to leave the party? It is not possible. Now, just like what Chief Okere just said, if everything is normal, I understand the process of defection and inheriting what you meet.
He didn't just resign. He said, I'm now in APC.
No, he said we are going to APC. That we have a green light now to go to the APC. So we're now going to the APC.
But
we will begin, in the coming days, we will begin the official preparations for the ceremony. That's what he said.
Now, be that as it may, I also want to quote him on his words. He said, it is we. That it is we is very, very, very broad. I wouldn't want to, at this moment, speak for him. He said, it is we that will blow the trumpet of the president. And he sang the On Your Mandate song in a way that
it was very loud.
You understand?
Who had that voice?
I don't know. I listened.
That was the governor now.
That's
He had
the
the
governor.
microphone.
That's the governor.
No.
He had the microphone.
He's the governor that sang that song.
Oh, are you serious?
He's the governor
I
that
thought
sang
it was
that.
coming from the floor.
It's him.
They were
On
all
your
sick.
mandate, we shall be.
Yes, that was the governor.
That's the governor.
Wonderful.
Now, when I listen to
That's
that
great.
clearly, what I ask myself is, like a lot of persons have looked at it, I say this is him being coerced to take this step.
Coerced?
Yes. Let's us all go in to the same boat and see a smart move to outsmart the minister and his cohorts. It's just, if you notice the way, even till the chief of staff, let me just use that, even till the chief of staff, because he's still using him, you may like it or not, he has not appointed anyone. We understand what is going on. The zeal, the exorbitant he used in behind the governor on camera, dive the PDP flag.
I don't understand.
No, I know why I'm saying
but I
this.
think I want to say clearly, the governor would have told him to remove the flag.
No, that's what I'm not saying. I wouldn't see Kelly. Let me be saying what I saw, not what I don't know now. I can't be saying the governor told him. I am saying I saw him. So let me take from what I see, not what I don't know. It seems like they are of the opinion, or they are taking this decision, not minding the fact that, like he said, politics is local.
Are they not local?
Understand? Okay, local. As a group of persons coming in with the way the APC currently is structured, from the word.
There's a Emeka Bekele.
Which Emeka Bekele?
There's a Emeka Bekele faction of the APC now. Why are we sounding like that faction doesn't exist? Why are we sounding like that faction doesn't exist?
Why are you resurrecting something that is in the past?
Why are people saying this? Can't the governor enter a compromise with President Tinubu?
To do what?
To manage the APC
Are
through
we
the
Banana
Emeka
Republic?
Beke faction.
Why you say like this now?
Why would I say like this? He can present the court judgment that is in the favor of Emeka Beke before President
the perpetual chairmanship of APC forever. The judge say you must be chairman forever.
Well, you can argue that now, but there's a court junction that is court judgment in his favor.
That is 6 of 60.
So he could still use that as a bait. He could present that to Tinubu.
So
why are we shooting it down?
Are you telling me now that for who the president is acting illegally by accepting and working with the Tony Kocha left?
Well, I may say so. I may say so.
Well,
because in as much as I've not seen the Court of Appeal judgment, there was a Court of Appeal judgment that Okocha says favors him. Darlington Woju, speaking for the other camp, says it favors them. Right? I haven't seen that judgment. I've looked for it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that judgment. Right? But since I haven't seen that judgment, I know that there's a lower court judgment that favors Emeka Beke.
Let us all talk in
it's about 6 years now that Emeka Beke was elected at the D-line.
That's a different matter. As far as you know now, he's still a factional leader of the party.
Assuming.
Yes.
As a leader of the party.
He's a member of ADC.
As a leader of the party, Kelly, as a leader, that's what I'm saying. I don't want to throw it from the window. Assuming that what you are saying is the truth, that's why I asked the question. Is it that the president have not called? Tony Okocha is the one going to the next meeting.
I know.
So are you telling me that with the level at which APC has managed their crisis, that the president does not want any faction and anything? So far, you said there is a faction in River State, and the president, who is the overall leader, has not taken his time to want to say, between the Tony Okocha and Emeka Beke, who has the court giving this? Oya, the national chairman, you should direct your...
one of the things I want to say in responding to you is this, and I will reference what Chief Okere said. This is politics.
Simple.
And in politics, anything can happen.
For sure.
The president can look the other way and pretend not to be aware.
Then later,
and they will say,
the probability is 30 over 70.
And they will say, the Supreme Court has even ruled that party decides their leadership.
Yes.
This is politics. So all of you here are politicians. I'm the one that is a journalist, except Mr. Ndukwe. Three of you are politicians.
I work for a religious house.
Story.
No, don't.
Three of you are politicians, except for myself and Mr. Ndukwe. So if people understand that the politician can know that this is what he said on paper and decides to do otherwise.
We are not aware.
Well, Kelly, like when you were asking earlier on about report or no report, like I told you, irrespective of our opinion here, it might be entirely far from the fact. Now, for whatever drum that has been beaten that the governor is dancing, well, I will say for those who are very optimistic for him, let it go the way you are sounding per se, like, oh, anything in politics that may happen should go that direction. If not, I imagine if it goes or stand the way it is, the governor is not in tune with those who are what executives. He's not in tune with those who are LG executives. He's not in tune with those who are state executive. He's not in tune also with the Rivers representative at the neck. I wonder the way they are today, saying that on their mandate. You see, sometimes I begin to imagine. I was discussing with somebody close to the governor, and I was asking, well, he should plan very well, because like Chief Okere said, the same group of persons who beat that drum for him, who did not help him when the hammer was on him, are the same persons now who are making him feel like he is on ground.
So the president cannot protect him.
Well, when that time comes, we go know, because I don't really know what him really give him the confidence as he has come back to brief his people, because the actions and inactions of his members. Because yesterday I saw the chief of staff has been conspicuously absent in public. Same thing with what's his name, Tammy Danagogo, and many.
They were present there.
But yesterday I saw them present in government house and all the rest. So it tells you now, and many others who were believing that it was the assemblymen who were not sincere with the peace accord and the minister, that the governor himself was not also sincere.
Okay. You have made your point. Well, I think the governor will have to trade with caution. The last time I left this studio, I said, let us all, ensure as Rivers state people and stakeholders to ensure that there is peace in this state as stakeholders and as citizens of this state. Now, with what is going on, of course, you will know that the politics have started again. And there is no way, yesterday, immediately I just went to YouTube, I saw the governor has defected. And some few hours, I saw that of Oshun, Adeleke, defecting to, I think, Accord. You see, Adeleke may be safer because I'm sure he said before now that he has started working for some months ago. You see, the president will not save you. It's like what the late Buhari did last time. He said, look, vote for me and leave the vote for your choice. No, don't shake hands like this. The same thing is happening now in your state. Vote for me and the rest.
Whoever you like.
Now, there is a whole lot of selfishness when it comes to politics. In January 2006, there's a man called Rashidi Adewolu Ladoja. He was impeached by 18 legislatures in Oyo State. He did all he could to meet the president as at that time. It didn't work. The legislatures, in their wisdom, sat together and raised, just as Chief Loveday Okere just said, and raised an issue that he siphoned and did all the rest. The same thing with Alamesia, Deputy Alamesia. The same thing with Itobi. It was legislatures. So you must be very careful. We are saying before you defect, who are the people defecting with you? Who are the grassroots? I remember one guy who defected sometime in my community. He said he has defected with so many persons, and the people were shouting at home that they've not defected, though, that they are still in their party. So it was discovered that later it was himself that just defected, and it was of no effect. I think this is the time that people must understand. You must have a political father. The governor, in his wisdom, the same flocks who were with him when he went to the desert, it wasn't easy for him. He went through those trenches, and all of a sudden, we saw that the state was coming to reconcile itself. Many projects that were moribund. I was here shouting, I said, God, this emergency, when I came here, I said there will be state of emergency. Some people say it will not even happen. I said, what? If the president decided to say, look, with his power under Section 5, the man said, look, I will do like this. Nothing, heaven will not fall. Nothing happened. Just as some persons were saying, if you arrest Nnamdi Kanu and put him in prison, Nigeria will fall. People are calm. You will before you go for protest, you first of all eat. Before you shout, you will eat and have strength. I think at this point, this is not what we need. My problem, Kelly, is that when the governor came back, he started bragging. And of course, as politicians, you must be very careful. Everybody is important in politics. It's like in the animal kingdom. The cow needs one of this thing to help. As big as a cow, if you look at what comes to assist the cow in removing lice, you'll be so surprised. A very little chick. But the cow sometimes will look at it. It does its work. You see, when the governor came back, in his own speech, he said if not for the president, in fact, he would have been off record. He would have been impeached. I was looking at him as a politician. Wisdom prophetess. We must be guided as politicians. We must be very guided.
Okay, so now you're a politician.
When you say politician...
No, I just wanted to confirm. You're saying that we must be guided as politicians. So now you're a politician.
I said we must be guided as politicians.
So now you're a politician.
You're putting it to me. I said
You said we must be guided as politicians. What does that mean?
Somebody at the interim. Somebody can come. Interim. Somebody, no, listen. Let me respond. Somebody can come and say, look, let me have the wisdom of politics. We are discussing politics. Of course. As we are discussing it, you're a politician. When you discuss politics,
no, I am not a politician.
You have a sense of you are.
No, sir.
No. You have an interest.
No, sir.
Once you discuss, you're a necessary party at that time.
No, sir.
No.
I am not a politician.
Thank you very much. You talk politics.
I talk politics. Doesn't make me a politician.
It's okay. But there is
it does not.
Talking politics doesn't make me a politician.
You have an interest.
No.
When you don't, no, Chief.
Even if I have an interest, it still doesn't make me a politician.
You talk as a necessary party who loves
politics.
Is he only holding the card that makes
I
you...
enjoy politics.
Okay,
Don't you very
makes you a
much.
politician?
Can you guys hold on?
No, please allow
I don't have a card.
So I don't
Why did you call me
no,
a
Chief,
politician?
You see what I was saying here?
allow him to marry my microphone. We are one.
You see what I was saying?
I don't have political card.
This is what.
Call me a politician.
Ladies and gentlemen, you remember I announced that today there's a blackmail.
No,
There's
no,
a blackmail against me today. Three of them against me. I said it. I said it at the start of the show. Please, let me just talk. You didn't say anything then. He's the one that denied. Now you just remember.
No, not remember. Let
me have you conclude. My question again is this. Yeah, we don't have all the time. In as much as I said that we're not going to rush this issue, right?
Yes.
Can the president protect Fubara this time around? Because that's what Fubara is hoping on.
Now, let me tell you why I said he's on his own. This is a wrong voyage.
Of course.
Why I said it's a wrong voyage. He may have gotten his direction, but we don't know. The seller may equally have a different direction. I don't know who is selling the governor now, but I think he's in a wrong ship. We're already on a better ship. If you're defecting, whether you like it or not, the FCT minister is the headphone Origo when it comes to politics in Rivers State. Wow. You cannot move. You cannot. And I say this on a good authority for those that will challenge me. You cannot defect without your soldiers, lieutenants, generals. Now, what will the president do? Does he stay in River State? How will the governor deliver him? How many times has he contested or been voted for? I've not seen the governor contested before. This is the first time. I've been in politics for over 15 or 20 years. Now I'm just telling you, he has never contested before.
I want peace.
It's privilege that he got to that proclivity. It's a privilege.
Divine privilege
now,
that is.
If you have gotten to that place, you are seeking. In fact, that's why I said he didn't speak politics, and he doesn't even understand the nuances of politics. And with due respect, if you haven't come back, you say, please let me thank the opportunity of being there. After all, Adeleke was begging to come. Yes. APC said no. Don't come, we don't want you.
It's too late.
They treated him like a leper.
No,
please allow them. They make the mic sweeter.
No, we don't have all the time.
So, what I'm saying is that the president will be fighting for his own, because on that day, Rivers State will have election, presidential election will be on.
Okay.
So there will be a lot of, everybody will be selfish.
I think people are jumping to the end.
No, not jumping. You cannot, they can't protect him.
Can the president protect? Fubara said the president protected him. If not for the president, he would have been ex-governor by now. Yes. Right?
Yes.
It's quite suggestive that he has received cover for the president, and it's only necessary to continue to get that cover. He says he doesn't want to make the mistakes. He doesn't want to make any mistake.
He has already made.
Right? There are certain landmines for him. Right? So now he has returned to the president so that he can be protected.
Okay.
Can the president protect him?
Gentlemen, I'll plead that you allow me to say my nonsense. There will be sense in that nonsense. No interference.
Not nonsense.
No interference, please. Kelly, the question is very glaring to me. The answer is yes. And that yes is even more than 500% that the president can protect him.
How so?
Thank you very much. All the issues of politics is local. It cannot happen here. If the president stays with him, he will be protected. Now, was the president living in Rivers State and doing everything in Rivers State when he declared state of emergency in Rivers State?
Okay.
Now, he is like Iranians who call their own supreme leader. Tinubu, as far as is concerned politically in the country, is the chief politician in this country and also the supreme leader politically. So if anybody runs to him, makes his way smooth with him, you can be protected. Example is the FCT minister himself. He is his ally for now. Yesterday I read, I can't remember exactly where I read, I think it's on Facebook. I don't know whether that kind of statement was made. I heard that Tinubu made a statement there that Wike is his eyes in Rivers State and is his ally. In other words, anybody that is going through to Tinubu follows Wike. And I think Tinubu, what's his name? Fubara is following Wike's way. You remember that Wike more or less is the leader of, even if you like, both Fubara and the House of Assembly members. The House of Assembly had defected. All of them are doing their own job for favor from the president. All of them. They have also defected to that same APC. I don't know whether all these things, whether it's formality, because for me, I've been looking at all of them as APC members.
Okay.
Yes, because Kelly, what happened in this River State, where have you seen it before? That people in local government, they say they are PDP at the state. But at the local government, all of them became APC and all that. Only 3 of the local governments are PDP. Where have you seen it happen? I don't know, this kind of old wine and then new one mixed together. It's a jumble.
Onega have defected 2 days ago.
To PDP again.
To APC.
Can you imagine that?
So it's only 2
now for
Onega,
PDP.
that's Omok.
Yes.
Omok has defected.
Yes.
Okay.
See,
that's for chairman.
Yes.
Local government chairman.
Yes.
I'm just showing him now. The one of Port Harcourt is also on the verge
of defecting too.
That's the thing I just showed you.
You see, when it happened, when they were doing all these things, because see, my people said, if you go hunting, you kill one, you put in a bag, you tie it, you hide it in an anthill. You kill many, you do that. Only one you brought out. I killed one meat, meat. That's what I killed. And you didn't know that unseen eyes were seeing you. At that time, you were hiding and all that. They will come out and testify. See, go into that anthill. You see a lot of meat there he killed. That is exactly. At that time, we were asked, what do we think this thing portend? I personally said that. You see, it was just a way of making the whole thing, and all of them will come back to APC. Because for me, I think the umbrella party is APC. And it's working out.
Okay.
Now, if Fubara, because if you remember, I also pointed out that there's crisis. And in the crisis, I blame Fubara and blame the assemblymen and women. None of them is saintly in this issue. So, the assemblymen had also warmed themselves to the heart of the president. The same thing, Fubara has looked at it. Let me also go to our father, the president. Have you heard it? All of them know what they are doing. It's political interest. So if anybody is telling me that the president cannot protect him, it's not true. If you remember, when the FCT minister was talking after the emergency, more or less he decried the president betraying him somehow. That he wanted summary dismissal.
Outright removal.
Good, outright removal. That's more or less the summary dismissal I'm talking about. Now, the president came. You know, one thing is that somebody that is elderly, whether in position or whatever, will act in a soft way more than whoever is very young. The president came and looked at it and said, to be fair to the way I will treat this my man, that Fubara, let me suspend him. You know, suspension, there is a room for coming back. And here he is, back. That shows that the president at that time, did Wike say no? It was a local issue. I will own it up. The president has no right to suspend him. Let me remove him outright. No, he didn't. Because the president is the commander-in-chief in terms of politics.
Okay. So I want to agree with everybody. So I was just reading back on the Court of Appeal on APC saga. The Court of Appeal has not given a definitive judgment. The matter is still before the Court of Appeal. So if that being the case, Emeka Beke still holds the authority in the APC. Because the lower court judgment still subsists.
In Rivers State.
In Rivers State.
Yes.
That's a fact.
Yes. Who is APC at the national holding?
No, that's not disputed.
No,
and I've said it over and over again. What I said, there's no ambiguity in what I said. Who Tinubu recognizes is your culture faction. But there is a judgment that favors Emeka Beke.
It's true now in Rivers State.
In Rivers State. That judgment has not been
saying that as long as he has it, he will continue to be
that judgment
forever.
That judgment has not been overruled by a higher court. So let's get that one side. Because why I'm saying this is indeed a fact that when Governor Fubara made the comments he made yesterday, Tony Okocha was not present. Tony Okocha could come out tomorrow to say, I'm not aware that the governor is defecting to the APC.
A question concerning it yesterday.
That was 2 days ago. At the House of Assembly, when House of Assembly they defected. But if Tony Okocha could come out with a statement today to say, I'm not aware, the governor has not told me that he's coming to the party. And the governor could decide that I'm not going to Tony Okocha. I have to wait. So I'm not jumping into this one now. But I want to ask a question based on what Mr. Ndukwe believes could happen for Fubara, right? Could the Supreme Court, in deciding the powers of the president and actions of the president in the emergency rule, add to this crisis? I like to call it a crisis.
Now,
could their ruling add to this crisis?
I was just discussing this thing with them off mic. If
good
commercial.
Worth living for. Worried about your oil every time you enjoy your favorite meal? Introducing Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Smart Balance Rice Bran Oil is rich in gamma oryzanol. Several studies suggest that gamma oryzanol may contribute to the reduction of bad cholesterol. Golden Terra Smart Balance Oil. Good food, no worries.
How do we make our cooking come alive? Oh, Pepe Terra. For that tasty meal where you like, oh, Pepe Terra. I mean, you want cook food to impress, oh, Pepe Terra. Pepe Terra, Pepe Terra.
Whether it's jollof or na stew, even for porridge or spaghetti, cook to impress with Pepe Terra.
Consistent taste for cooking mouth-watering soups, stews, and jollof. Choose wisely. Choose Gold. Terra Gold Seasoning Cube.
1 cube. Endless possibilities. Terra Gold.
Whether it's
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update.
Good morning. Here's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. I am Kelly Ikemenjima. Nigeria and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have signed a 5-year memorandum of understanding aimed at strengthening defense and military cooperation between both countries. The agreement, announced by the Minister of State for Defense, Mohammed Bello Matawali, seeks to deepen collaboration in key security areas, including military training, intelligence sharing, defense production, and joint operations. The Minister's Special Assistant on Media, Ahmed Udil, disclosed this in a statement titled Nigeria, Saudi Arabia signed 5-year defense military cooperation agreement. He disclosed that the agreement will remain in force for 5 years and may be renewed for a similar period. The statement, however, noted that the memorandum may be terminated at any time by giving a written notice to the other party at least 3 months prior to the intended time of termination. Matawali signed the MOU on behalf of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, while Saudi Arabia's Minister of Defense for Executive Affairs signed for the kingdom. Professor Wole Soyinka has advised President Bola Tinubu to be cautious about his approach to regional security, domestic governance, and the use of state protection for privileged individuals. The Nobel laureate said this at the 20th Wole Soyinka Center for Investigative Journalism Awards in Lagos. Soyinka had recounted an encounter which he described as recent in his hotel room in Ikoyi, Lagos, that left him shocked at what he considered an extravagant display of state security. He described seeing an exclusively large security battalion assigned to a young individual close to the presidency, an entourage he says was sufficient to take over a small country. Soyinka revealed that the young man turned out to be Sheikh Tinubu, the president's son. Meanwhile, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, says Nigeria cannot lead regional efforts against coups without first addressing internal drivers of instability. He made this known as West Africa confronts another round of military takeovers. Speaking during a televised program, the human rights lawyer said Nigeria must confront socio-economic and political conditions that fuel unrest. Falana said civic freedoms must be strengthened as he warned against treating criticism as a crime. On the foreign scene, United States President Donald Trump has doubled down on his attacks against Europe, arguing that the continent is now weak and decaying due to migration. Trump told the publication Politico that European nations should deport people who came into the country illegally. The U.S. president has long opposed immigration to Western countries, often using harsh rhetoric to target immigrants, specifically from African and Muslim-majority countries. Trump's comments come less than a week after his administration released a national security strategy berating Europe and warning of civilization clearance on the continent. The document called for cultivating resistance to Europe's current trajectory within European nations. That's the news update on Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Thank you for your time.
Live from the Garden City of Port Harcourt, Nigeria. This is Today 95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
All right, thank you all for staying with us. We have Mr. Wisdom in the studio from Lambert Wiz Global Services joining us this morning. Welcome, sir.
Thank you very much. Good morning, Kili. Good morning, Nigeria.
So tell us the business at Lambert Wiz.
This is a beautiful opportunity again to all of our dear listeners, all the way from Today's FM, to cue in on our promo. We are still doing the same promo.
Okay.
Because of the SS split, we've not increased our prices. We are still selling our new site 550,000 per one plot at Big Elele. At Big Elele, we are selling 550,000 naira. And if you buy 4, you get 1 free. Hey, you must have buy 4, you get 1 free. And the good aspect of New Hope Global Estate at Big Elele is that all our documentations are free of charge. You're not paying 1 naira. Both deed of conveyance, registers of your plan, and inspection is free. You are not paying dime. And we do instant allocation. So if we are not the right owner of the land, we can do instant allocation. That makes us a difference. Oh yeah, call us on this number so that you become a landowner in Port Harcourt City. Because many people don't know, say, Elele in Ikwere, Big Elele in the Ikwere local government is in Port Harcourt City. Those communities, they join together to make up Port Harcourt City, which is the capital city of River State. Call us on this number so that you become a landlord with us. 080 35 28 1205. Again, 080 35 28 1205 or 070 82 53 0000 070 82 53 0000.
All right.
And the good aspect of it is that when we issue you our instant allocation, it is at when you have completed your payment. And the good aspect of it is that we are very reliable, very reliable. And our site, our estate is a very dry land, suitable for anything development. And if you buy from us and make all the necessary payment, we show you your land, you start building, because it is an instant allocation. We don't waste time for that. Secondly is that this land has a very good landmark. It has a landmark with Harcourt White Polytechnic. Harcourt White Polytechnic is just 2 minutes drive from Harcourt White Polytechnic to our site. McDonald University, 5 minutes drive to our site. And Wigwe University, 8 minutes drive to our site. And Port Harcourt International Airport, 10 minutes to our site. This makes us quite different. And you can equally pay part payment of 300,000 and have 3 good months. 3 good months to complete your payment. 3 good months to complete your payment. Call us on phone now. 080-3528-1205. 080-3528-1205 or 070-8253-0000.
All right. So you've talked about the location of the property.
Yes.
How much they are paying for outright?
Yes, 550,000.
Installment.
I told you that you pay 300,000 and have 3 good months to complete it.
Okay.
3 good months, and we can equally permit you, because this land we are talking about is not just you are buying land. This land has deed of conveyance and has a certificate of deposit. A certificate of deposit is the last documentation you have before C of O. That is to say that this land by January, February, we will be receiving our C of O on this land. So you buy security, you buy peace of mind, you buy assurance. Hey, you must have buy from us at Big Elele in this our estate. And secondly, you can equally, if your money is not complete, you pay part payment. And the landmarks are wonderful. Documents are deed of conveyance, free of charge, you are not paying 1 naira. Register survey of plan, you are not paying 1 naira. No bush entry, no inspection fee, no foundation this, no youth that. Just that 550,000. And if you buy 4 plots, you get 1 free of charge. So what do you wait for? We want you to become a landlord. The only Christmas what you go do for yourself, as you listen to me now for you to buy a land from Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. Hey, you buy land from us, you don't do Christmas for yourself, because we dey give you at cheap price. If you calculate the total price over that place, then where they sell land, it's about 2.5 million. 2.5 million, we are selling 550,000 to show you that we want to make you a landlord. Now, take this number so that you call us 080-3528-1205. 080-3528-1205 or 070-8253-0000. 070-8253-0000. Many people they wait opportunity pass them. You know, say the best time for you to buy land from any reliable real estate company is that time when they do pre-launching. Now we are doing the pre-launching, which is called promo. That is the best, because those people will buy, let's assume by tomorrow we're changing the price to 1 million. But tomorrow,
that's assuming.
No. I've told you now, they begged us, because people they rush this site. People they rush them like off. People they rush them like pure water. People are buying. Kelly, people are buying. Now, because of the SS split, they said we should at least give them 2 days. 2 days elapsed today. But tomorrow is 1 million. So those people will buy 550 today and yesterday. Their land will instantly increase to 1 million. That is 450,000 on return on investment. It's a very good one. And you know, real estate company keep increasing their prices, because it is real estate company that has the right to increase. If you buy from individual, it is what they are selling on that environment. That is what you will sell your land. But when you buy from real estate company, I'm telling you, what real estate company keep their plots of land, that is what it goes. So it thinking up every day, prices increasing, because we real estate companies, we know what it called return on investment or land banking. So that's why you need to call us on phone now. Call us on phone 080-3528-1205. 080-3528-1205. 080-3528-1205. 28 1205 or 070 82 53 0000 or 070 82 53 0000. I know say as you dey listen to me now, your mind dey tell you say, are they real? You sure say they real. We are real, more than real Madrid. Let me tell you, if you are not real, we can do instant allocation. Giving you instant allocation as you dey pay shows that we are real, more than real Madrid. Don't wait this opportunity to pass you by. This promo go end any moment from now. As I dey talk to you now, let the Holy Spirit lead you so that you become a landlord. If you are not landlord with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited, brother, sister, you are still missing. This is where you have peace of mind. Buy from us, you get peace of mind. Buy from us, you get security. Buy from us, you get assurance. Call us on this number or you visit our office. Our office is located at Kings Plaza. Kings Plaza is located at Patakot Road, Elele, Ikwere Local Government. Immediately you cross Access Bank. In fact, here you get Access Bank, Elele. Just stop there, look up, you go see our big board. Now there we dey. Call us on this number now. 080 35 28 1205 or 070 82 53 0000. Remember, opportunity no dey wait for you. Grab this opportunity now. Grab this opportunity now with Lambert Wiz Global Services Limited. As it dey hot, because now we dey give peace of mind. Now we dey give happiness. Now we dey give comfort. Call us on this number again. 080 35 28 1205 or 080 35 28 1205
All right.
or 070 8253 0000. Remember, documentation is free of charge. Buy 4, you get 1 free. Buy 4, you get 1 free.
Thank you,
we
Mr.
expected
Wisdom.
you. Thank you.
All right, we'll continue our conversation in a moment. Please stay with us.
All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
It all begins with breaking news.
Now, make no mistake, this is a difficult mission, and it will remain difficult for some time.
Then it keeps trending. Events, issues, personalities, all struggling to gain attention. But in the race for deadlines, the intrigues, power play, undercurrents are often missed or underreported.
Insecurity here is basically a product of poverty.
But not anymore. As the platform on radio steps in to fill the missing links on events, issues, and personalities in the news.
I'm not afraid of anybody.
The platform on radio serves only the hottest topics and trending issues. Only on Today 95.1 FM. 95.1 FM. Port Harcourt.
Weekdays, 4 p.m.
Get on the platform on radio and be served. 95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
All right, we'll return to our conversation in a bit. So let me just read some of your contributions. I guess it's from one of our updates. Flying is now seen as a status thing for a few who can afford it. Ordinarily, if you earn a minimum wage, you should be able to fly, as it obtains in other nations. Air travel is just a means of transportation. The government should regulate and make it affordable, not avoidable. Big King from Port Harcourt. Thank you. You know we cannot read everything, yeah? Good morning, Kelly. Nigeria has soldiers who deploy to Benin Republic, but innocent Nigerians are killed every day without protection. Those supporting Mr. President's action can do so, but if any of them has been a victim of Nigeria's poor leadership, the story will be different. Fine, John. That is your comment there. Eric Chooks, I suppose I've responded to your message. Leave my robot for me. Leave my robot for me. Thank you. You said there is, let me read this message. It's 1:20 a.m. and the ambient air quality in this part of Lane 4, Rumunduru, Golden Estate, is critically poor. Okay. We may all die if persons responsible for the pollution do not change their mind. So this is a Save Our Soul message, which I just read out to you there. Again, Eric, leave my robot for me. Thank you. Chisom from Omagua. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. Both you and Mr. Fallon have just aired your opinion. It remains your opinion, and it's not superior. I'm glad I established this when I was having my 2 cents session. You just mentioned that the Nigerian soldiers know who they are looking for in Benin Republic. Don't they know the bandits in Nigeria? What is stopping them from ending our problem here as well? All right. We exchanged pleasantries on that one. Greetings, Kelly, and the guests to the studio. For me, it's highly hypocritical for people to condemn Rivers State Assembly members for defecting to APC and then praise and applaud the Rivers State governor for same defection they have earlier condemned. Christian Williams from Igboiche, you send that message. Governor Fubara is about moving to APC. Well, it's a good one, but my fear is those people he's dealing with don't forgive, especially their boss. We all know he doesn't forgive, but if Mr. President has promised to protect him, it's a welcome development. This is from Eric. Thank you, Eric. Okay, I read these ones earlier. I hope the online signal is better. What I understand in life is if you cannot beat them, you join them and have peace of mind. The governor was pressurized to join the APC. The governor joined the APC to save his political career and his second-term ambition. As they say, the governor is not the leader of the PDP in the state. Now that he has defected to the APC, who is the leader of the APC in the state? Thank God ability at Twebu. Let me read this one. Governor Fubara declares intention to join APC. That's the correct headline. Yeah. I stand with the governor. Rivers State must be liberated. I think the humiliation, abuses, or intimidation of the governor will stop now. I'm not a fan of President Tinubu, but if this move will restore the lost glory of the state and its people and return power to the office of the governor, I concur. Abayo Kingsley, that's your contribution. Thank you so much. I'll read some more of the messages a little later on, but let's get back. So my question again is, which Comrade Izu was responding to, could the Supreme Court ruling in the case that is waiting for judgment at the Supreme Court further trigger the situation either way?
Capable. Very, very likely. And just like we were talking, a lot of persons may not be looking at the implosion that even the actions of the governor is capable of. Now, people might just be celebrating. Now, like I said earlier on, even before the governor's attempt or indication to join the APC, from when he assumed or resumed office after the state of emergency was called off, we saw attempt, not directly from him, but we saw attempts from people around him challenging the decision of the president. Now, most of those decisions did not see the daylight. What came into my mind, I would not say in general, because a lot of persons also talked about it, but my own opinion is, if the governor applauds the decision of the president on the state of emergency, that if not for that intervention of the president, he wouldn't have been here. He said that to his supporters, he said that to Nigerians because it was on national television. Now you are indirectly going to the court to challenge. I don't want to say
I say the governor is in court, because I'm not aware that he's part of the PDP governors in that suit.
You heard me what I am saying, not directly. Information. This is the country we live now. Information's filter. People know. See, let me tell you, Kelly. I cannot be claiming that I am not at loggerhead with you, but the footsteps of my kids, my loyalists, suggest so. It's very clear. They say use your tongue. It's not a normal thing for it to use your tongue to count your teeth, but from the local and parable in the Bible, they say use your tongue. Okay, most people normally use that. They are the wise people. Use your tongue to. Why don't you use your hand? You will use your hand to count your teeth, not your tongue. Okay. But when they say so, it tells you that something is very fishy.
Right.
Now, if, as you have said, the decision of the Supreme Court goes the other way, mind you, it nullifies everything the president sent to Rivers State Ebas. All he did that period is null and void. Who brought the bus to River State is the president. You made one statement that after the assumption of the assembly and the governor, the assembly wanted to probe the 6 months of a bus, and the governor, that's in many things, the governor went, and that one stopped, and some other things. If perhaps they are not given the this is politics. I know sometimes there is a way we talked about or interpret or say these things. It looks like, yes, it's not constitutional, it's not normal, but politics has its own way things are done. I know that today people will say, oh, if the governor wants to go to court and challenge the decision of the president, is it not within his right? Yes, it is within his right. But mind you, when you have said you are loyal to a person, you are loyal with every decision he takes. So if today the same person who is loyal to the president, who said it will be out of place not to be in line with the president who has saved him, to work for him, and at the end of the day you are going back to challenge whether you directly or indirectly people are doing that, and at the end of the day, if the decision, as you have asked, the decision goes in favor of this group of persons who are in court, obviously the president will be mocked. The president will be mocked, and if he is mocked, his decisions in River State are all cancelled. And mind you, everything that was done upon, definitely it will bring another round of, now not between the minister and the governor, it will be between the federal, the president and then the governor.
Chimene, the same question.
Well, I think if from what we are seeing, there could be some covert or overt moves that is going on to see that the state of emergency rule is being looked at by the court. Remember, mind you, the implication of it is that if they happen to get a judgment or the governor gets a judgment, of course, it means that he will start de novo. The rights, all those emoluments, all that he has lost during those times, whether you like it or not, will be returned. And secondly, he becomes the emperor. Because what we are seeing now is that he feels that he has been caged and that there is a power that is, superintending each time he wants to. Up till now, we ought to have gotten commissioners list. And there is no way you can come out as a person in politics that you won't have a godfather. Even in the church, we all have, for you to be as an Anglican or in all of this Orthodox church, you must have, for you to be confirmed, you must have a godfather. You will be baptized. From baptism, you will do confirmation. From confirmation, then you can be let go. You become your own father. And at that point, a child will come out again and want to take you to be his own, godfather. So it is in all spheres, even in heaven, God is our father. So for me, I think, if you look at the canticles of politics in River State, the present governor is uttering it. And you can't stand, look, no tree can become a forest. A single tree will just come out and say, look, I want to make myself a forest. What we are saying is that if he goes down to make those moves, because
what moves?
Going to seek for interpretation for Supreme Court to give him judgment.
No, I'm not sure if the Supreme Court has reserved.
We are saying that if such judgment comes, it will empower him. It will cause a lot of course, it will be an insult.
Okay, so let me see. Let me put this plainly.
Okay,
this is what I'm thinking.
Okay.
Yeah. If the Supreme Court rules, Mr. President, you acted appropriately in declaring a state of emergency, right? But you went too far in suspending elected officials.
This is our assumption.
That's what I'm saying.
Anything can happen.
You went too far in suspending elected officials, meaning the Constitution does not allow you that authority. Perhaps consequently, the terms of the governor and the House of Assembly that was tortured would have to be compensated for, perhaps, right? I'm saying that whichever way the Supreme Court rules, the Supreme Court will say, oh, Mr. President, why I'm raising this is from what Mr. Ndukwe said, that the president can protect Governor Fubara.
I believe so.
Can protect Governor Fubara. So I'm just curious. I'm curious.
Okay.
If the court in interpreting the constitution, the laws, as to emergency rule, says, Mr. President,
you're wrong.
You did right. Okay. You acted aptly, right?
Declaring the emergency.
But you went too far. They would have told him effectively that you cannot suspend elected officials, right? But they could also come out to say, oh, everything the president did
was right as at that time.
Everything was right. Right?
Yes.
It's
so
possibility.
That's what I'm saying. Could what the Supreme Court, what they may likely say, would it affect this situation? Let me not say crisis now, this situation.
It will. It will affect it. And that is why I said it will affect it. The reason is that before this time, there have been instances and meetings upon meetings on how to resolve these issues. And in the eyes of the political watchdogs, this matter has been resolved. So it has been laid to rest. Now, if this thing, because remember, like you said, if the president could have the power to hire and fire and say every other thing, he superintends, and Supreme Court happens to give a judgment that will give the governor more wings. Mind you, all the suspension, all the people that acted before this time under that emergency rule, of course, everything becomes null and void. Now the governor will now assume that, you people, now the Supreme Court has given me more oxygen. Just get what I'm saying. Mind you, at this point, all those people that are fighting him, whom he believes that they are his enemies, of course, will not get close again. He has gotten more wings. And you will have to remember what happened yesterday. Just because he got close to the Astro Villa, he said, Mr. President, Supreme Court has not said anything. No. Mr. President, I thank you for not to have allowed them. We are up, we know. I am part of those who are fighting. I don't hide it. So if this thing comes, it's like adding more ranks. If he's a lieutenant, he becomes brigadier general.
Okay.
By the decision of the Supreme Court.
So
that's my opinion. Chief, I don't know if you will differ, but you're a religious person. You have to be careful. Well, the people are watching at you. Try to be neutral.
Whether your question is whether the maybe verdict, whichever way the Supreme Court will affect here for good or bad. Yes, I will agree. It will affect it whichever way, good or bad. Now, whichever way, in the sense that if, for instance, the Supreme Court comes and then punctures the suspension, because that's the only angle I know that the Constitution did not grant the president. Yes. Now, if they punctures it and said you went too far, you shouldn't have done this one. See, Kelly, that is why there's need, absolute and overwhelming need, for one to have protection under the president. Whether the president did wrong, all right, it's immaterial. All these things we are talking about, it doesn't mean anything. If the Supreme Court, for instance, says, pay these elected officials that were suspended wrongly, all the emoluments, everything due them, the entitlement for the 6 months, it is also the president that will approve that. They will pay them. But remember, if you happen to be on a fine relationship with him, he will still protect you because you are still a governor and not a president. He will still be talking to you and you will answer yes sir, yes sir, yes sir. And he will come out with his yes sir position and defend you. But if you are antagonistic to him, he can tell you go to hell.
All right.
There's nothing you can do.
Chief Okere.
Ask the question so that those who didn't know what the question is, it's over 45 minutes.
No, it's not been. Mr. Ndiko has not spoken for 45 minutes. He didn't even speak for up to 5 minutes.
He followed up from
you are also here.
He followed up from
do the same thing to him. If you're a Christian, this shouldn't be hard.
Could the Supreme Court ruling, the expected ruling from the Supreme Court, further shape this situation? I'm drawing that from Mr. Ndiko's position that President Tinubu can protect Governor Fubara.
You didn't change the question. It's the same question. May our loyalty not be tested.
It could be diluted.
First, I'm asking you a question now, but don't answer.
It's a rhetorical one.
It's a rhetorical one. Don't answer. I hope the Supreme Court you are referring to is the Supreme Court of Nigeria.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I want to make reference to the events that led to where we are before whatever that is happening now. Recall that there were thousands of litigation, court order, ruling in River State.
Abuse of court process.
From one Justice Delagogo, who first suspended the assembly, blah, 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 till we go to where we are now, before the Federal High Court judgment from what that man's name? Justice Motosho. Struck, boom. And it was ignored. Now, later, it was appealed, lost, and that same matter went to Supreme Court. And a lot of them were consolidated in appeal, in Supreme Court. And all those things led to the so-called emergency rule or whatever, that now brought in the PDP governors going to court now to challenge this thing we are talking about now that is being resolved. Is that not? Thank you. And I know that you also asked them that time. There was a statement that they were making, which Jimenez said that same went to court or whatever. You said no, that it wasn't same or however. To answer your question, I doubt in the first place, Supreme Court can never give any judgment that will contradict their position when they say that there was no government in River State. Because that's why I asked, is it the same Supreme Court of Nigeria? Because the core of that judgment was that there was no government in River State at all. Now, if I were Governor Singh, I would have gone public to tell the world that that suit that is pending because of me, please go and withdraw it.
I'm not more interested.
Because Delta State Governor, when he defended from PDP to APC, he wrote to the court that he is withdrawing his
support,
partnership or being part of that suit. He did so. I don't know if Enugu State Governor did so. I can't remember. I don't know if Akwa Ibom also did so. I can't remember. But I can remember that of Delta State. Now, our governor, he just hiding. You know, you see, I hate people who pretend too much. I hate people who pretend, trying to in politics. There's nothing like trial law. You don't do trial law in politics. You go for something that is very factual. Now the governor is just quiet. Who is trying to see whether, let me see what comes out of that judgment, whether I will have a lifeline.
Testing the waters.
Whether I will have a lifeline. Come out and state your position. Don't be trying to, you know, I don't even know the language to use now. Because it's my governor, I voted for him. I voted for, that's why I'm being very concerned whenever these things are happening. That judgment, for me, I'm not expecting anything to contradict whatever that has been the Supreme Court position. Even if they are going to make a mistake or whatever, the judgment, they are going to do it and wait for the next 4 years to come and say, okay, that's our judgment in that time. Okay. There was a lacuna that just like they did in Amechi's case. They can't do it now because Supreme Court, according to Justice Oputa, say that their judgment is not final because they are incorrect.
Infallible.
Infallible.
Okay.
But they are correct. You are a lawyer now.
I've told you infallible. They're complete now.
But because they are the final. So you cannot file whatever. So whatever they say, let us hold on. But as far as I know that they are the Supreme Court of Nigeria, I'm not expecting any contradiction from that judgment coming in any way. Okay. So anybody hoping for anything there.
So let me just let me see if I can conclude this. So I have people speak on this. People want to speak on it. I asked this question for a simple reason, and because of what Mr. Ndukwe said, that the president can protect Governor Fubara.
Yes.
I imagine a scenario where the president is told that he doesn't have powers to suspend elected officials, right? Chimenem said, the governor will become very powerful.
Very, very.
I
right?
do not see
No
it
more.
that well.
No, that's what Chiminem said.
Fatigued.
That's why I quoted him, right? He said the governor would become very powerful, right?
In this case, if you embolden him,
But the House of Assembly would also be emboldened.
of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
Because in the same space,
It will be power tussle.
in the same space. So one moment now, because in the same
No,
space,
you are in the spirit.
both of them understand that while the president may have the power to declare a state of emergency, he cannot suspend them in the offices that they occupy.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
So if the House of Assembly they have a push to say we are going to carry on our legislative function as well as the executive carrying out its legislative function, right?
Independently.
Couldn't this affect the approach of the president in terms of protecting? That's why I asked the question. That's why I asked the question from what Mr. Ndukwe said. I'm asking if the Supreme Court rules, because I feel strongly that whatever the Supreme Court decides, the Supreme Court could still decide to say the PDP governors lacks locus.
Thank you.
To abroad the
I read
states,
they say so that there will be more
and the
peace.
matter is thrown out completely.
Yes.
That one is different.
It's different, but the Supreme Court could say, okay, we assume jurisdiction is a conflict between the state and the federal government as to the powers of the president,
That's
the way
why
he
my comment
acted.
is predicated on.
Right? As to the powers of the president, the way he has acted.
Yes.
The president can declare a state of emergency, but the president cannot suspend.
Yes.
If the president cannot suspend, the governor remains in office.
Yes.
Right? The House of Assembly, can they be stopped from carrying out their legislative duties?
At all.
No, they will continue.
They will also be emboldened.
They cannot be stopped from
No,
carrying
they cannot.
So the House of Assembly could say, you have power to do what you are doing, you have state protection.
Yes. We also have our own power.
Could we say, okay, we want to pursue an impeachment motive and nobody can stop us?
I said
At this point, can the president still protect the governor?
Yes.
How so?
Thank you very much. You see, all these things we are talking about.
Na trouble they come.
I love what Kelly does. It worries me when I'm talking, some other persons are judging.
So, Chief, it's just for you to remember
No,
something
see,
in case.
I'm not forgetting anything.
Don't blame me. No, the memory is.
What I'm saying, anything you like.
It can evaporate.
What I'm saying, Kelly, is this. It is not out of politics we are discussing. If, for instance, everything comes out bad, that the president has no power to do such thing he has done. And I am telling you, the governor has already made peace with the president. The assemblymen and women have made peace with the president. They'll subpedal both sides.
Those of pedal.
I'm telling you the truth. See, you know the reason? Because see, who we are talking about, I have used a term that only exists in Iran. I said it's the supreme leader. As far as politics is concerned in the nation.
This Kelly's question is very complex.
So,
See this question Kelly is putting
so I want to ask again. I want to ask again, right?
Yes.
All of these are hypotheses.
Of course,
yes,
now. Of
right?
course.
Yes.
Are we not human?
The president has mediated 3 times now,
Yes.
if I recall correctly.
And if you remember, anyone he mediates, the procedure he says will be followed.
But it breaks down after a short while.
Of course, now it will break that.
Right?
I just want to say one
No,
thing.
let me just.
Okay.
It breaks down after a short while. The president mediates again. For instance, there will be a first question of who becomes the leader of the party in Rivers State. If Fubara says, I want to be independent of Yeson Wike's grip as governor, would Yeson Wike agree? And would that stand before the president?
Start with Tony Okocha. Before you get to
No, because I like to go to the head because we know that I know as an individual and as a journalist that have been covering stories for a while that Tony Okocha is loyal to Yeson Wike. That's why for me,
that's your opinion.
When I said I know, I did not say fact. Now I said I know.
Okay.
I said I know based on my coverage in this work. Tony Okocha is loyal to Yeson Wike. I know. It is Kelly saying it.
Okay,
it is not the position of. It's not the position of Today FM. It is not what is written somewhere on a cradle. Right?
It can be neat.
I'm saying I know. Now, yes, this is where the loyalty is. That's why I also say that the APC and the PDP, as far as I'm concerned, they are one in Rivers State. The faction of Tony Okocha, they are one in River State. As far as I'm concerned, they are one in River State. It's an opinion. So when you have a situation like that, yes, Onwike says, I'm the head of this party. You must be loyal to me. You must be loyal to me. President wants to broker truce. And the other person says, no, I want to be free. The problem is too much. This one says, you must be loyal to me. Where is the soft pedaling going to happen?
You see, Kelly, anything you do, if you're a politician, no matter how crude our brand of politics in this country is, anything you are doing and you are having antagonism with the president, a running antagonism, you won't succeed.
Okay.
Kelly,
I'm telling you.
Let me just quickly, sorry, we are interacting, to tell you that that's not true. You remember what happened in Ondo State between the president and the current governor when Akeredolu was alive. Akeredolu was incapacitated, and his deputy with every stakeholder came to the villa twice. The president broke out that piece and said, allow him. You can be. He said no. The law must take its course. He didn't take its course.
No, not quite.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
No, not quite.
He went back and called stakeholders. They didn't agree to what the president said. The president called them back. They didn't agree. I go and check.
The facts are clear.
The facts are there. They didn't agree. They called stakeholders in government house. They said no. The governor is incapacitated.
What about the speaker of Lagos?
Now listen.
The president intervened, but they didn't agree. Why didn't that thing hold? Now let me tell you. In that of River State, except if the FCT minister, there is no way, whether you like it or not, if he sees, say, let me tell you, president is also careful.
Not to step on.
Don't think that because this one is governor, the president is also careful in handling the issues of River State. You remember his statement when Pandef visited him? He told Pandef, go and tell him to keep to the agreement. Because in initial time, I intervened. You people said it wasn't lawful. Yes. He told them.
Are you
Let
true?
me, Chief.
He's
becoming a monologue.
Listen, because
this thing has two sides.
When we are talking about Akeredolu's issue, it does not tally with this one.
No, it's
very
classical example. If the president intervened,
it's a
as
classical
long as he's a
example.
supreme, you will agree. Why did the deputy agree?
Even what happened in the Lagos Assembly, Lagos Assembly speaker, where it was dazzling like this, the woman was coming
but it was
finally, but there was an argument. There was an argument for and against. So what I'm trying to no, Chief, this is not a monologue. You've been talking.
I don't talk long like this because I have parts to point. Once I point them, it's finished.
No, but you've actually been talking.
We are interacting.
You have actually been talking, but please let's allow him.
Can we? I've been very quiet today. Very quiet.
No, you haven't been very quiet.
You're the chief anchor here.
You haven't been very quiet.
See, Kelly, the issue of Akeredolu is quite different from this one. These ones are healthy. They have to assume their position is going. But Akeredolu, whoever, if the president was also begging for Akeredolu to be wherever in hospital and be running that place, I don't know where that idea come from. Because a man that is on a bed and is not doing anything, and it has passed the time he should be away by consent of grace, that has elapsed, and you say he should continue. No, every other person will argue, and the law, everything will be in favor of that particular person who says, no, I don't accept.
But this one answer it according to what
I'm coming.
You didn't get very well. We are talking about whether
elders.
If
my memory,
in fact, there's only one elder here.
If my memory serves me correctly, I see Akeredolu's case as a case of providence, because Tinubu called them to a meeting at the villa and gave him conditions what he should do, and we even questioned how a president will be giving, I think, an acting governor at the time, those conditions. Those conditions, and yes, you're correct. There were certain grumbles and ripples in the state. Then we heard of the death of Akeredolu. We heard of the death of Akeredolu, and at that point it was clear that either Tiwa had to be allowed to perform the business of governance for Ondo State.
So your question is very correct. If this decision goes this way and the governor resumes and the assembly resumes, not soft-pedaling. What are you telling me?
Okay, so for you is that there's no soft-pedaling. Mr. Ndiko, you believe that the president will obey the president.
So the obedience to the president's order will
both sides.
Will be to some extent, may not be to certain things that will, in quote now, undermine the interest of the locals here in Rivers State. Okay? The interest of the locals here in Rivers State. Once, because the president has a lot of...
You mean the interested parties? The interested stakeholders?
In Rivers State here, yeah.
In Rivers State.
Because politicians, every politician is selfish. Including Tinubu, he's selfish.
No, we are not. We are just.
Okay,
we are
so
still at the
if Tinubu gives an order, just like has been given, the first one when he gave the order on 6-point resolution 6 or 8.
He said,
so immediately he came back. Other statement like Anko Bridge and others went to court to challenge it, and they came back. Another one went again. Some people felt very uncomfortable, but the president has been vindicated today when governor said that it was in that safety, which means all those actions that people were criticizing at the time was very correct. Tinubu was very much in order by that statement of the governor yesterday to say, if not for the president, I would have been former today. So we have to thank the president. So what I'm trying to say is that if the president give orders, instructions today,
Chief, don't worry,
to each of the parties, yes, they will listen to him, they will obey him. But if they come back and some of these things you raised here happen to play, everybody will begin to look at the constitution and play that such power that has been given to him by the constitution.
Chimenem, quickly, I have to open the phone lines. You want to say something quickly?
When you talk about the powers of Mr. President, you also look at the power of states. You see, we have seen where president will say, Commissioner of Police, Inspector General of Police, go to Zamfara.
Go to Benue.
Go to Benue. Ensure that you root them away. My brother, sometimes, I'm not saying they won't go, but those orders will be obeyed by foot soldiers. And we have seen disobedience and dereliction of duty in the line of those commands. Now, let me just tell you, this is a political situation and it's very tense, dicey. Everybody will want to say, look, I want to win. There is a special interest. Yes. For those of us that are practicing politics, at this point, we will go to our theater to permutate. Because the president is careful. ABC is looking for people. It's like Real Madrid shopping for Crystal Palace players. You understand me? Players. We are in the Real Madrid.
All right.
And the situation here is like Crystal Palace and Real Madrid.
Okay.
The president will be very careful. The FCT minister, you can't take away the fact that he's not a lion when it comes to the theater of politics in Nigeria.
All right.
So the man is careful. When it comes to the success of Mr. President, you can't count away one of the best disciples of Mr. President. According to the last interview with Ruben Abati, where he said one of your ministers is his the president said, look, I doff my heart. Yes.
Okay.
And he's still doffing it.
Yes, all right. 08109510951 again, 08109510951. 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
I want to tell you this thing. I'm grateful.
Sorry, the line is not clear.
Sorry. Can you hear me very well?
Yeah, I can hear you. It's not just clear. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Really sorry. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Obed. Please go on. Obed. All right, call drop. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Clever Gerald?
Yes, sir. Clever Gerald, Clever Port Harcourt.
Please go on.
And Ogandigo and all the girls, good morning.
Morning.
Kelly, when we are shouting and joining Ogandigo to say that there was no peace in River State, they think we are all lying or we are not in the side of whosoever. But today, somehow, I would say vindication is coming. Kelly, I told you something one time that I called that because of the commissioner list, there is a ramble between the governor and the minister. And Kelly, this thing will continue until 2027, even as the governor has even joined the APC. Because yes, in Wike's side, we just want to collect everything. And Kelly, let's be factual and let's tell ourselves the truth. The governor has his own supporters, and he will also find a way to add value to them. So please, the minister and his people should please, we are begging them, they should also suspend that.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, I don't have much time. My name is Theodore calling from McKinney. I want to talk about our governor, my governor, saying he will. I expected that move that he's going to say that because if I'm correct, he said that if he comes back, he will not partake for the second tenure. So him moving to APC is not a surprise move for him to secure the second tenure seat. So that's not a bad move for a politician, but it's a bad move for we who believe in him. That was what I want to say.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, Mr. Kelly.
Welcome.
The governor moving to APC is a strategic move. As it stands now, it's just like a fly that has perched in the scrotum of his political enemies. I think they have to be very careful because Mr. President Tinubu is not like Buhari that allows governors or people to, act with free hands. When he's interested in any state, he goes out and gets it. So no matter who the political godfather is, as it stands now, the governor has a lot of leverage by this move, whether anybody likes it or not. That's just the truth. So I congratulate him, and it's a strategic move, and that will help him in his political career. Thank you.
Today 95.1, good morning. All right, call drop. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly and Jess.
Welcome.
What I want to say, whether anything like it or not, now the governor has said to APC, there's nothing like emergency rule anytime, whether we like it or not. There's nothing like let me say impeachment. Everything must go in accordance. Because the president knew that he had a lot of supporters in this case. And it will go like that. Thank you.
All right. Today 95.1, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Kelly, Chief Nduku and the guests in the studio. A blessed one to you and a bad one to the bad police, thief and shine. And why you people want to deceive our dynamic governor? Mr. Kelly, you see, there is a saying that when you want to die with the devil, you should use a long spoon. But I'm advising nobody should die with the devil. Oh. Now, when you look at it now, the liberation of our dynamic governor in the first fight, whereby he beat Wiki and the 27 lawmaker hands down through legal process. Now he's recapturing what Jagaban who reinstated is recapturing, whereby he introduced one kind of kangaroo state of emergency, and now he's going back to him. He will not help him more. He should watch well and be ready to fight well now. And anything he's doing, let it be strategy that will help him more, because he should learn from Ampo days. Either tomorrow they impeach him,
all right,
or they don't give him the ticket.
Thank you. Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning.
Welcome.
Yeah, my name is Sinclair Jumbo. I'm calling from Alakari. About the governor defecting to APC, I think it's a very bad news for the FCT minister. As for the FCT minister, they've chased him out of PDP. And now that Sim has become, it means Sim wants to stoop to conquer. I don't know whether you've read that book, Stoop to Conquer. Sim is stooping now to conquer, and before you know it, Sim will take over River State completely. So that's my take on it. Thank you very much.
Today 95.1, good morning.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, Frank. Please go on.
I get to the studio. Yeah. Let me react on the Governor Puvara's defect to APC. For me, it's a welcome development. Although he's not defecting because he wants to protect his political future. It's because the PDP right now, we are in crisis. And he doesn't even know the fashion that our governor belongs to. So any person who wants to run for the governor will not remain in PDP. Just like the way Governor Adeleke did in the old state, has gone to Accord. So for them to defect, they want to fight for their political future in the next election. So I support my governor, and I want him to work with the Assembly of the and the chairman. Thank you, and God bless you.
Good morning. Today 95.1.
Good morning, Kelly.
Welcome, sir.
I want to talk about Puvara's proposed defection to the APC.
I think that's the right expression. Thank you.
So I I think Fubara, defecting to the APC is a good one. But if he thinks that by defecting to the APC that he will get the governorship ticket for 2027, I think he's making a very big mistake. Because as far as I know, I think if you look at the chairman of the APC in Rivers State, I don't think he will be able to get that ticket. And if he's not being supported by SPC minister, I don't think he will be able to get the ticket also. And with what's going on in the House of Assembly, I don't think the lawmakers are on his side.
All right.
So at least majority of them, so I think he's making a big mistake by thinking that he will get the ticket in 2007. So
I think he has an ambition to contest. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, Kelly. Good morning.
Welcome.
My master, good morning. Last time I told you people that there is no refining of crude oil in refinery. You people laughed at me. That's my name. Today, my brother, people will not hear from our governor direct. Our governor will still report to yes or Wike. Nobody that will have a warrior like Wike in a battlefield that will say, come fight behind every other person. He will send him to front. So Wike is always a warrior to Tinubu. He will still report to and let him take his time. If not, he will not go for the second time. Thank you.
All right. I'm not saying second time. I sure the governor has an ambition for a second time. Today 95.1. Good morning.
Yes, okay. Good morning. How are you?
I'm all right. Welcome.
I greet the guests with you there. On this issue of the plans of the governor to defect to EPC, to me, it is not overdue. I still say it's not overdue. Because the PDP did not do well. Even as at when our FCT minister is a member of PDP, but working for the EPC, he made everything through Anyangu to be difficult for Fubara. To me, I look as Fubara has now decided to go to APC.
Okay.
So that as he goes, if the FCT minister wants to follow, let it be that he now follows Fubara at the back. A lot of Fubara has done.
All right.
To serve as a lesson to so many other persons.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you. God bless.
Today 95.1. Good morning.
Good morning, and the panelists in the studio.
Good morning.
This is Nelson calling from Greece. My contribution is if the governor align properly with the president, the FCT minister has absolutely no power to do anything because even him himself is relying on the power of the president. Everything he's doing today is federal right. And if the governor can align himself properly, use wisdom, align properly, we kick him out. Forget whatever anybody is saying. Tinubu is not the other president on this thing. He will kick him out. So my contribution is once he align properly, if the FCT minister will have no power again over him.
All right.
Rather, he will search for him, let him from Greece.
That's why it is go longo. Today 95.1. Morning, sir.
Yes, when Rivers Assembly Speaker, President Martin Amehulu, he defected alongside the 16 members. And before now, we were told that the 27 members were loyal to FCT minister. Where are the 10th member? I believe that if SIM work well, the rest other member will align as long as he is willing to deliver. And the local government chairman elected under APC will work with him. And most of these ADC aspirants, I was speaking with him this morning, he told me that they are willing to work with him. So I believe that he is going to do better. He is going to deliver the state for the president. On the PP case that was taken to court, I believe Supreme Court abandoned that case.
The time is 60 seconds. Today 95.1. Good morning. All right, call drop. Okay.
Emeka from Owerri. I'm struggling to hear you well. Emeka from Owerri.
Emeka, please go on.
Okay. You see, Tinubu, I'm talking of Fubara's defection. Tinubu has just changed the political dynamics of this country. I think we are going to wait at the end of the day to know where this Tinubu administration is pushing Nigeria to. Politically, because what is happening now, I've not seen any country in the world where this kind of thing happens. Everybody going to APC, everybody going to go, one party. What has APC offered to people that very people to go to APC? Then let us say, I know that one day, very soon, a lot of all these things will open to Nigeria people. Thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you so much, Emeka, for calling and contributing. Let me read some messages. I see a number of them. Let's begin with Facebook on Real Talk. So I asked the question, are you ready for the political fireworks? That's the question I asked. Harcourt Davis Jr., hear him, the very governor, the PDP governors went to court for. After some Sunday, I'm expecting the assembly members to defect back to the PDP. Emmanuel Olugbani, the reason, okay, that he visited the president has finally surfaced. Christopher Wogu, keywords to take home. We have the full support, Mr. President. Interesting type of politics in River State. Fish Chooks, Kelly and the panelists, I'm so happy for Governor Sim defecting to the APC. Pekin will say, Mama no go sleep, him too no go sleep. Let me see how Mebele and Co will continue fighting him for nothing. Okay. Reginald Woolsey, good morning, all of you in the studio. Yes, Governor Fubara is right. In one good thing about the declaration of a state of emergency in the state. Okay, right about one good thing about the state of emergency declaration in the state is that the governor would have been impeached, and by now, Honorable Namewule would have been the current governor. Okay. Hello, John. Good morning. I think the governor's decision is in order to save his position, at the same time change the political dynamics of the state. But I ask, which faction of the APC will he work with? Can Tony Okocha address him as his leader, if otherwise? Innocent Aloysius, the governor has no choice. If you can't beat them, you join them. Sunday Enwi is a very wise decision. PDP failed to protect him when he needed them the most. Arinze Kweme, the only governor that doesn't understand the power of a governor. Even a local government chairman is stronger than the governor. Chris Oka, only interest is permanent in politics. Same as left for his personal interest. Welcome to APC. All right, some of those reactions there. General Post, let's read a few. Quite Magnus, good morning to the FM. Talking about the decision of Governor Fubara to join the APC. I see it as a welcome development. I'll continue to say that the state needs to revert to its glory days of treasure base of the nation, and we can only achieve it with proper corroboration with the center. Looking at it critically, you will see that the state is struggling to catch up with so many things. Dr. Mrs. Emma Lebara on troops to Benin. I'm sad that in Nigeria our charity begins abroad. How can a person whose house is on fire goes chasing rats? Our leaders are not sincere in tackling insecurity. We pray for the right persons to lead, not to rule, to give, not to take away, and so on and so forth. Chukudi Banugo, Senate approves Tinubu's request on the deployment of troops. Same people that were speaking against and condemning Trump for planning to intervene in the killings in Nigeria are in a hurry to approve this. They are interested in the security and well-being of the people of Benin, yet it doesn't touch them about the killings in Nigeria. Okay, that's how you feel. Wachuku Chinedu, okay. The defection of Governor Adeleke from PDP to Accord Party instead of APC is quite commendable and a way to go, because he said no normal person would join the APC at this moment, because APC has done more harm than good to Nigerians, and come 2027 we must show them the exit door. Amity Prince, Fubara finally joins the APC. He has no choice than to do so because of Tinubu's interests and his own political future in 2027. Without this method, APC cannot win any election in this country. All right, Amezi Emmanuel. Good morning, Kelly and the panelists. I think I have been justified by my revelation and comment on the defection of Governor Fubara back and dated June 17, 2025. Now, is Wike the only factional PDP member in Rivers State, or is he still active? Is he still an active follower? Okay, does he still have active followers? Okay. Oi, Ume, good morning. The skillful bureau, federal government needs to investigate Gumi. In the past years, he has been the spokesman of the bandits. All right, some of those reactions there. So let's flip to one more, and then we pick up from the last two channels, which will be the SMS channel and that of WhatsApp. Okay, so let's do this one. So I see messages dropping here, and there is a threshold that helps us so that we don't feel pressured, so that I don't feel pressured. Okay, so we'll stick to our threshold. Good morning, Kelly and the respected panelists. Governor Fubara announcing plans to join APC. This is pathetic and disheartening. Governor Fubara has bowed to pressure. For me, it's not a good decision, but the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria as amended allows every Nigerian freedom of association. Wanate Clinton West. That is your position. A voice note here. We'll listen to it in just a bit. All right. You didn't tell us your name. Okay. Do well to tell us your name next time. I see Crown King from your display picture. Greetings, Kelly. Imagine someone who also praises the president of being a good man and asking all Nigerians to pray for him and that he will succeed. Now a governor of a state defects to a party of a man he's supporting and always praying for and saying outrightly that the president can't protect and save the governor. What a personality. I'm not sure what you're talking about. So I've left you. Okay. Ernest from OG. All right. I see that you're enjoying yourself, which is good. Son Melody from Port Harcourt. Sim is on his own. Whether himself or Wike cannot sell Tinubu to Rivers people. He's a bad product. Wike ran to capture APC structures in Rivers State because he knows that that will be the last lifeline for Sim. I hope all the APC structures as constituted in Rivers State will be dissolved for him to pick new people he can work with. Adeleke has the audacity that makes a leader. If you feel you have the people on your side, go to an unknown party and fight this president. Okay? Ejima from Army Range. Good morning. Fubara announces plans to defect to APC. Good news. We are ready to welcome him to our great party. Thank you, Ejima, for that contribution. The defection of Governor Fubara is a blow to the FCT minister. They will question whether the president can save Fubara from the legislature. The answer is yes. As long as the state assembly members are still loyal to the president, Fubara's interests will definitely be protected. It will be far easier and safer for the president to work with the governor than working with the FCT minister. Elliot Maka from Ozoba. All right, it's a long one. Good morning, Kelandi, guest in the studio. I want to make it crystal clear here. There's no peace between the 27 lawmakers and the governor. There's no peace between the minister and the governor. The governor has found it dim fit to be relating all the situation reports to the state, to the boss, being Mr. President, who is now both his boss and Wike's boss. And by so doing, he's directly telling Mr. President to call his boy to order. The governor has acknowledged the president by saying, if not for him, he wouldn't have returned as governor, and the only way to pay him back is to defect to the APC so they can work together. And as a captain, he has to move with his crew. Festus Dick from NTA, he sent that one. All right, this is the last one we can take from here. Kelly and the panelists, good morning. I'm so happy for the governor defecting. Okay, announcing plans to defect to the APC. The governor never entered APC yet. Let's leave the excitement. He has not joined the APC yet. He only announced his intention to join the APC. I know that Kelly, don't talk your own. Come on for road. Begin where Mama say, you no go sleep. Him too no go sleep. Let me see how Amewule and Co will continue fighting him for nothing. Okay, I think I've read this message. Which is what you go from Ngboba. You sent it through other means. So let's listen to some of the voice notes this morning. Let's listen to the ones that dropped within the period that we can take. So this one will be the first one. There we go.
A blessed morning to you and the wonderful guest in the studio, Kelly. You've been doing a human job sitting in the midst of these intellectuals. I must confess. Kelly, on a more Darlington is my name, by the way. Kelly, on a more serious note, you see why Nigerian politics can never go forward, will never move forward, because we have refused to go away from the era of sentimental politics. With all due respect to all your guests in the studio, you can see some, if not all, are coming from their sentimental angle of analysis. Okay, maybe not all, but some are coming from the angle of sentimental analysis of the politics when it should be coming from, okay, what is the way forward? I want to be like the likes of America, of practicing democracy? No.
Kelly, I believe that Governor Fubara took the right step by going to the president, and the president will protect him. Forget what people are saying. The president has the knife and the yam. If paraventure today, the president relieve the FCT minister his job, what power again? He has no power again. So nobody should say that because he didn't consult the FCT minister, this and that. The FCT minister is answerable to Mr. President. If maybe the president want to be upright and said, Fubara, I work with you, and the FCT minister keep on giving him headache and he sack the FCT minister, well, with power, will the FCT minister use now to harass the governor? So the governor took a right step. Please, I want to remain anonymous. Thank you.
Good morning, Kelly and the girls. I thought they were standing on Bola Tinubu's mandate. They are working for Bola Tinubu's second-term ambition. So why is Governor Fubara's defection to stand on the mandate of Bola Tinubu and work for Bola Tinubu's second-term ambition? Why is it now pinching them? Why is it not a case to them? No, they never begin to cry. They go cry blood this time. That's statesman from Port Harcourt.
Good morning, Mr. Kelly and the big bros in the house. My name is Tony Chinoso from Port Harcourt. Just want to comment on the defection of Rivers State Governor to the ruling APC. It may shock you to know I support the governor 100%. Because this have altered the political calculation in Rivers State. It will become near impossible to impeach that governor now because the power that be is backing him now, which definitely will bring quarrels, disagreements, and whatever among the cabals. And let them continue. May this favor the masses. That's just my take. May it favor the masses. Do have yourself a great day.
All right, let me read some of your messages from the traditional SMS channel. A few I could take from WhatsApp I have read. Okay. Thank God, Ability Atubu. I know I've read a message from you, so I can skip this one. Abi, there won't be quarrel now. You won't call me out. It's not like it bothers me. The president can 100% protect the governor. Let's use Obasa as a case study. If the president isn't as powerful, why are all the politicians running to APC to protect their political career? Okay. They are... Casey from Choba, please, you need to read your message again. I'm lost there. I'm seeing Amewule and other 16 members rejoining the PDP because of Fubara joining the APC. May God and Fubara rescue Rivers State from... All right. Ada. Kelly and the crew, I want to say that it's 100% plus true that if President Tinubu can protect Governor Fubara, there is nothing anybody can do about it. Aaron Akalahu from Aba. Okay, thank you. I could remember Tony Okocha's statement concerning the defection of the 70 lawmakers. He said that in the coming weeks, many big wigs will join the APC. Today, we have the governor joining the APC. Leonard from Elelemon, you sent that message. All right. Okay. Let me just mention your name. All right. The Love. Thank you. Frankie Bruta. Okay. I can skip that one too. Thank God, Ability to write this message already. It was a Kevin from Buguma. My brother, good morning. Sometimes you like small political gossip, but you're saying the truth. I like political gossip a lot. I like politics. I enjoy politics. I'm not a politician, but I like politics. It's a good thing I'm not close to any of them, because some of the things that I'll be hearing, and of course, some of them tell me stuff At the times when I was close to some of them, they used to tell me stuff. Whatever they told me stayed between us. It's never heard on air. Perhaps that's also why they still hold me in high esteem. But I'm not in their camp. I don't get the energy. But they told me a lot of things in confidence. So, I like politics. I enjoy politics. That's the truth. Good morning, Kelly and all our guests. The defection of Governor Fubara to APC is a welcome development, but political AI will remain our leader. All Nigerian military should stop chasing rats and come back home. God's time from Port Harcourt. That is your position. We thank you. Beside the fact which I believe that every anticipated political trouble only exists in the figment of the imagination of crisis mongers, I'm so convinced that both the governor and other defectors will actually be loyal and submissive to the leadership they are meeting from their various wards, LGAs, and the state level. Except there is truly another APC structure apart from the one of the FCT minister and Chief Tony Okocha has been in charge of. Otherwise, there's really no qualms with the governor's defection. Special Douglas from GRA sent that message. All right. Okay, Mark Kelly and other panelists, good morning. SKO Yema, a.k.a. SKO. The governor saying Fubara planning to defect to the APC is not a breaking news to me because I have been waiting for to hear him make the announcement. But would that bring lasting peace in River State? Kelly, hope he will assume the position of the leader now and possibly lead others to welcome Yeson Wike to APC whenever he chooses to join. Good morning, Kelly. I'm a respected guest. Ogaima would always say, if a politician tells you to go to Mile 1 through Choba, it's better you take through Rumomoy. Our governor's recent action has confirmed Mr. Ogaima's words. Is this action for the interests of Rivers people? Not at all. God help us. Austin George from Rumomoy, you sent that message. So let me see. The reported defection of Governor Fubara, I guess, has formally solidified his relationship with the ruling party and has given him express access to President Tinubu. APC national leadership and positions. Okay, President Tinubu, the APC national leadership, and positions him as the leader of the party in the state. This move is a chess game, and considering the presence of most of the governor's allies who are on Wike's black book at the announcement ceremony yesterday, I doubt if it will end the political cold war between himself and the Wike camp. You sent that message. Thank you. So let's see. That's Governor Fubara's defection is a wise move. He has a lot to enjoy in the party. There will be no more impeachment threats as he now has the assembly in one party. Fubara is now the party leader in River State. He has Mr. President's support. At last, he will secure his second-time ticket with the APC, Kingsley, Port Harcourt. Okay. All right, I think that's the last one. Yeah, that's the last one. All right, let's close the show. I thought I could do a different subject, but we just stayed here all through. So, hey, it's important. Ward Ichiminem Esquire, legal advisor to the Federal Commissioner to Mr. President on Christian Pilgrimage South Zone, a temple chief, and a voice for Para Kingdom. Thank you, sir.
Well, thank you. I think my advice to Rivers people is, and particularly the governor of the state, is that he should trade with caution. He should also remember that in politics and in all strata of politics, leadership is key. And he must understand that servanthood. He should understand that, first of all, the leadership falls on citizens. Let him remember that people voted him and kept him there. So peace must be maintained and paramount.
Chief Loveday Okere, JP Square, political analyst, social commentator, voice of a chain nation living in River State. Chief, thank you.
Thank you very much. Just to remind our listeners that while President Buhari was there in power, Ahmed Bola Tinubu was the leader of APC in Nigeria. So you assuming the position of governor does not automatically mean that you are leader of that party.
Not at all.
So it depends on circumstances, surrounding where you are coming from.
Yeah,
so I pray that peace will reign in River State.
Comrade Ruben Izujinian, thank you, sir.
I sue for peace too, and I want to use this opportunity to advise some of these young ones. Politics is a business and a game. The way some of them go about it when two fights, when the fight is between two, I know what happened the last time. I can see some of them go, they should tread carefully. I pray that at the level where the governor and the FCT minister also operate, at some point there will be some form of compromise for peace to reign also in Rivers State.
Thank you, Mr. Emmanuel Indukwe, our in-house analyst. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much, Kelly. Thank you, Nigerians. Let political stakeholders in Rivers State allow peace to reign.
That's our show. Hola, everyone.
Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. It's 11:33. I'm Queen Chima.
I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Well, welcome again to Entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. It's been 3 days, today the third day in the week of getting into stories, making the rounds in the world of entertainment. Thank you so much for your contributions to the show. I mean, especially when we come up with the discourse for the show. Who's been your favorite celebrity in 2025? Famous, someone you followed through all this year. You like their like the person silently, you follow the person's life, basically whatever the person does, and being that person has been your favorite celebrity in 2025. Tell me why the person has also been your favorite celebrity. I'd like to know that. So you can do a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. We'll begin with the news where the Turner Prize has been got by artist Nena Kalu, who earned the historic win. Nena Kalu has won this year's Turner Prize, the UK's most high-profile art award, for her bold and compelling sculptures and drawings, and has made history as the first artist with a learning disability to win. The judges praised Kalu's brightly colored sculptures, which are haphazardly wrapped in layers of ribbon, string, card, and shiny VHS tape, and her drawings of swirling tornado-like shapes. Kalu, who's 59, is an autistic learning disabled artist with limited verbal communication. Charlotte Holinshed, who has worked with her for 25 years, said on stage at the ceremony, "This is a major moment for a lot of people. It's a seismic. It's broken a very stubborn glass ceiling." In a moving speech delivered alongside Kalu, she said, "This amazing lady has worked so hard for such a long time." Glasgow-born, London-based Kalu was announced as the winner of the award, and it's €25,000 prize money at a ceremony in Bradford, the UK's current city of culture, on Tuesday. She accepted the honour while wearing a russet bearing her photo and the words "idol," "legend," "winner," whatever. Kalu has been gradually gaining recognition in the art world in recent years after working as a resident artist with Action Space, which supports artists with learning disabilities since 1999. Well, Kate Winslet says her family never watches The Holiday. Now, for many families, it has become an annual Christmas tradition, gathering together to watch The Holiday. The romantic comedy from 2006 told the tale of two broken-hearted women, played by Kate Winslet and Cameron Diaz, arranging a transatlantic house swap to help them make it through Christmas. Jude Law and Jack Black were the love interests. But one family which does not have a yearly Yuletide yearning to view the film is Winslet. When you watch the finished product, for most actors, that's an excruciating experience. It's something you kind of have to go through. Written by her son, Joe Anders, it was inspired by the death of his grandmother, Sally, Winslet's own mother, from ovarian cancer in 2017. It tells the story of siblings trying to put disputes aside to unite and honor their mothers as she undergoes palliative care at Christmas. Not only does she star opposite Dame Helen, Timothy Spar, Andrea Riseborough, and Stephen Merchant to thank you for her famous turn in extras, but this is her directorial debut. After a decade of considering making a movie behind the camera and people asking her why she had not, Winslet decided that she finally had the space to do so. There is a thing with female filmmakers, certainly actresses who turn into directors. There's a strange, almost judgy thing. Do we really know what we're talking about? Do we really know what we're doing with the camera? Last year, when it came to the top 100 films at the UK box office, 16 were directed or co-directed directed by women, 84 by men. Winslet has a theory as to why that is. Scarlett Johansson, Kristen Stewart, and Zoe Kravitz have all recently made their directorial debut, while Dakota Johnson is another actress set to do so soon. Well, American singer Jason Derulo has announced that he will never again be alone in a room with a female colleague. He said his decision stemmed from a nearly 2-year sexual harassment lawsuit that has cost him millions despite being dismissed twice in other jurisdictions. In an interview with Graham, Ben Singer, Derulo said, "I would never be alone in a room with a woman that I work with ever again. That case was dismissed twice and I lost so many brand deals, relationships off a story that was not even slightly believable. Why didn't they post the dismissal at least? Wouldn't that be fair?" The interview came as aspiring singer Imaza Dillon has refiled her sexual harassment lawsuit against Derulo in New York after similar claims were dismissed on procedural grounds in California and Nevada. Although no court has yet ruled on the substance of the allegations, Derulo said the lingering accusations have already cost him major brand partnerships and prompted him to fundamentally change how he interacts with women in professional settings. Well, still on the news, where 50 Cent's Netflix docu-series Sean Combs, The Reckoning, has placed Sean Diddy Combs under intense scrutiny, revisiting his role in the turbulent 1990s hip-hop scene and reigniting public questions about the mysterious death of Tupac Shakur and the Notorious B.I.G. The series' portrayal of events has sparked heated debate among fans and critics as old controversies and unresolved suspicions resurface in the spotlight. Following the release of the 4-part series, executive produced by Curtis 50 Cent Jackson, the long-standing conflict between Combs and 50 Cent has once again flared. Against the backdrop of Diddy's 750-month federal sentence for offenses related to prostitution, the documentary explores decades of allegations surrounding his career, legal battles, and personal conduct. Combs, however, denounced the series as a shameful hit piece, accusing Netflix of using unapproved footage and asserting that 50 Cent's personal vendetta drives the project. The documentary features interviews with accusers, former industry insiders, jurors from Combs' federal trial, and never-before-seen footage of the rapper in the 6 days preceding his 2024 arrest. Despite criticism, it has attracted widespread attention. It also chronicles Diddy's rise through Bad Boy Entertainment, revisits the Biggie Tupac era, and highlights new allegations of abuse, all of which Combs continues to deny. Netflix stated that despite repeated outreach to his legal team, it received no comment. 50 Cent maintains the project is not motivated by revenge. He claims many people trusted him to tell their stories when others would not, and frames his involvement as giving a voice to the voiceless. His criticism of Combs dates back to the early 2000s, including disputes over rapper Mass's contract with Bad Boys, years of social media exchanges, public controversies, and disagreements preceding Cassie Ventura's 2023 lawsuit. Currently, Combs is incarcerated at the Fort Dix Federal Correctional Institution in New Jersey, where he serves as a chaplain's aide and participates in therapy programs that could reduce his sentence. He continues to challenge his conviction while maintaining his innocence. Meanwhile, 50 Cent has turned the series into a cultural phenomenon. The Reckoning has topped streaming charts, reinforced its presence in true crime entertainment, and positioned him at the center of one of hip-hop's most divisive debates. Well, in Nigeria, where one of the most successful and significant early Nigerian films, Bisi, Daughter of the River, may soon be revisited from a contemporary perspective. A movie producer is seeking to remake the film, which represents the golden age of Nigerian cinema in the 1970s, when filmmakers began producing films on celluloid for Nigerian audiences. The film, whose production was reportedly financially supported by the late business magnate MKO Abiola, starred among others Patti Boalaye, Patricia Ngozi Ebigwe, John Chukwu, and Dab Adu. Its success also helped to pave the way for future filmmakers and foster a sense of possibility for homegrown Nigerian movies long before the video-based boom of the 1990s. Due to the film's significance in laying the foundations for modern Nollywood, the producer, through his lawyer Roxin Igelige, has sought copyright clearance for a remake of the film from a contemporary perspective. In a notice issued by Igelige, a copy of which was made available to reporters, he requested information that could assist in establishing contact with the estate of Ladi Ladipo, producer of the 1977 film. Oh, you're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. I mean, this story where Jason Derulo says he would never be with a woman in a room again, it's some people think, well, that's a great decision, because sometimes the accused has every right to think that he is not guilty of whatever's accused him and can decide to make changes, whatever life changes he wants to make. Oh, I'm going to stay away from women. I tell you, society doesn't take sexual harassment lightly.
I mean, it's not something that should be taken lightly.
Yeah.
I mean, you could be responding to trauma, maybe traumatized from whatever happened.
The reason I say they don't take it lightly is sometimes the person who's been accused may be innocent. Nobody... until proven innocent, I mean, right? But sometimes when a woman just shows up and says she's been sexually harassed because is a female, right? I mean, a lot of men have said that because she's a woman, people begin to tilt towards her side. I mean, support her a lot. I know these days people are questioning, we need to be sure that she was truly sexually harassed. We've seen rare cases where the men could just barely prove that it wasn't what he was. So women could just come up and say, I was sexually harassed. I mean, there have been cases like that.
Yeah. I mean, what can I say?
But then he says, he makes up his mind to say, oh, wow, I would never be in any incriminating position with a woman, never again in my life would I. That is, and I'm just thinking of how he's going to pull that through, because being a popular singer and getting to work with a lot of creatives, I mean, you could have a female makeup artist, so you're just going to change your crew. Everybody is going to be a man, because if you say you don't want to have close contact with women, get them work with you, so everybody around your crew is just going to be men. I hope he pulls that through. Meanwhile, Sean Combs, the recording that's been streaming on Netflix, produced by 50 Cent. Now 50 Cent and Sean Combs have had issues for the longest, since 2000. And now 50 Cent says, I'm just being a producer, I'm just giving voice to the voiceless. A lot of people don't agree. I mean, if someone is your enemy and the person sort of falls, you want to project, just try and project them as bad, like paint it well.
Isn't that what it is? Like, isn't it obvious? Like, he is what he is. I'm not sure he's just trying to project. I feel like that is what he is, and that's what we are trying to tell. We are creative, we are trying to tell stories. So he's just trying to do his job. He's a producer.
Well, people don't think so, because it would be so difficult to take away the vendetta, to take away the fact that they've always had issues, and now he's been incarcerated, that's Sean Diddy Combs, for 50 months, going through therapy and all of that. Wish him the best. But people don't think that production was done because 50 Cent says, I'm just giving a voice to the voiceless. I just want people to know that they can get help. People say, no, this guy is not your person, and that's why you're doing this. It's nothing.
That's what anybody would do. It's just like he has the platform, he has the money. That's why he's able to do all of those. If you're angry with someone, you go at any length to do the same thing. That's just it.
All right. What are your thoughts? Who's been your favorite celebrity in 2025? Who has been your favorite celebrity in 2025, and why? I mean, across boards, tell me who the person is. Send a text or WhatsApp message to 0701 9339 962. That is 0701 9339 962. Text or WhatsApp message. You're still listening to Entertainment Today on Today 95.1 FM. Do stay with us.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
It's KJV.
And today on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, who has been your favorite celebrity in 2025? Anastasia, who's been your favorite celebrity?
Tams.
Like,
I don't know why. Anytime I think about her, I'm like, yo, this girl inspires me a lot.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, I mean, her recent achievement, I don't know if you heard something about the football club. Yeah, so I'm like, wow, this is a Nigerian girl's dream. You know, it's so real. It's so exciting. Wow, I can do this. You know, anytime I see her on that global stage, I'm like, wow.
Amazing. So who's been my favorite celebrity in 2025? I'm thinking now, right? Because I mean, I think I kind of found a number of people, and sometimes I have issues with favorites, right? I have issues picking like, oh, this just stands out for me. But I'm just going to think off my head. So who is your favorite celebrity in 2025? Tell me. If you have a list of them, I mean, it's okay. I mean, I like this person, I like this person. This person stands up for me because of this. This other person stands up for me because of this. It's still fine, right? You can send a message to 0701 9339 962. All right, someone says here, mine is the video. The guy rocks my world. Ooh, okay. I mean, this guy's rocking someone else's world. Okay, well, I mean, I understand. Thank you for texting. You didn't tell me your name. You look pretty. I see your picture. Mine is the video. The guy rocks my world. Tell me who your favorite celebrity in 2025 is. Meanwhile, Anastasia, what is going on between Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo?
They're in love.
What love? I think I saw a video where they say they have some sort of binary what relationship. I was like, what is this one? Binary what? So they're just all. So now when they did their film Wicked together and then did a sequel, I mean, great voices, great actresses. I didn't know Ariana was this good, but I mean, Cynthia Erivo, brilliant actress and great singer. Of course, Ariana, great singer. But people say it's PR. I mean, moving around together as a duo or as a couple. I mean, you find them in interviews, but some people think that they're just acting weird. Plus the weight loss. I mean, the relationship in interviews and all, it just feels, I don't know, the Nigerian man would just say this doesn't sit well.
I think people don't like them because they are black and white. I guess that's what it is. If it was too, yeah, I've seen some like Twitter bans or like where people are just arguing, or if it was a white woman and a white woman doing this, nobody will have a problem. It's because Cynthia is black, you know, everybody's having a problem with it. But then it's still love. What I see is two people in love, and they don't know
what
how
kind
to,
of love.
I don't know, like
what kind of
confusion love.
Confusion love. Goodness. So because well, let's just watch this video of Ariana.
Felt anything like finally getting that call?
So what was it? Did you was it? I'm sure you talked about it before, but I don't know. Did you audition?
Yes, I begged for an audition. I didn't know if they would have even considered seeing me for it. I did. Wow. I really begged. So, and I heard it at first. Are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm sorry. I am going to keep checking. I am going to keep checking when I hear a tiny beginning of a
I was fighting it back, but it's
don't let it out. You're safe.
This friendship that you guys have. I mean, I have colleagues, and there's a, hey girl, hey, you know, and then there's a, oh, you're my sister, and you're going to be my sister forever and ever. In fact, let's go get tattoos. First, can I see? I haven't seen them.
Which one? We have 100. We have 2 men.
Wait, together you have several?
These are the friglets.
Okay.
Yes, and our puppies on our puppies are here.
Oh my goodness. So this is more than a hey girl, hey, let's get a tattoo.
Oh, yes. There were 3 different rounds.
I mean, Ariana Grande has talked about, I mean, a number of times how she didn't expect to play Glinda in the movie Wicked, that she had begged for auditions, and I mean, before this movie. But I just noticed that they have tattoos of each other in their bodies, and I just saw this in this interview. Wow.
This friendship that you guys.
I've never in my life.
It's well, whatever you say is confusion love. Okay, well,
that's a great question to ask. If you had to describe each other's aura, what color would it be?
That's a nice question. An aura. Yellow.
For me?
Sunshine. Yeah.
Ah, thank you.
And like also, I think there's also purple.
That was very good. I see like a ciel blue, you know, like aqua.
Wow,
and like,
I'm so moved by that response.
So specific.
This
isn't
is
it?
so...
Sorry, it's very specific. And like And like sunset.
Natasha, this feels like drama to me. This feels like drama. I mean, I may agree with some people who think it's PR because it's giving them a level of. I mean, Ariana Grande is not one who people don't know, right? But it's putting them in the faces of people a little too much.
Yes.
Right. Cynthia Erivo, the same thing. I mean, you just have to talk about their relationship, this pair. Well, whether PR or anything, I mean, still just works for them. Whether confusion love or romantic love. Agape, filios, erotic, whatever kind of love it is. I mean, is it their business or maybe? So I saw this video from 13 years ago. You know this song.
I've been to hell and I'm back. Now my baby, I want to give you all my body and soul. Now I want to give you the keys to all that I got. Girl, you're
What he had to say.
Marriage. Do you want it?
Yes, I want it.
What kind would you want in terms of, let's talk about the wedding now, a party, a big party, small party?
Oh, small party, but I think as a result of what I do, it's going to be big. But I prefer it small because I can take a break on my own wedding. I feel when I say I did come, I want with peace.
No,
I don't. Once I just see my woman, don't they dance with her people? So I want a small one. Unfortunately, and I'm just going to say this here, I don't know for sure that right now, I don't know for sure that I want to do it the traditional way.
Okay.
You know, I'm somebody who believes in being responsible for who I'm with, you know, for whatever offsprings come from that. But I think with the things I want to achieve, you know, music, career-wise, everything, I don't know that so it gives you something to do. I want to walk down the aisle anytime soon. Okay. That's just the truth. You know, do I want to start a family or something close to it? Definitely yes. I mean, come on, friend.
He's wanting something close to a family.
Did he just say he's not going to do traditional marriage?
Yes, you heard that. I was hearing I'm going to start a family or something close to a family. What is close to a family? I don't understand. What's going on? Is that you have a family or you don't have a family? Something close to a family. Is that like a baby daddy situation?
I mean, I'm concerned about why he's saying he's not doing traditional marriage.
So it's like pay the dowry or something, but no ceremony. I guess. I
don't know what
for a chike.
An
Igbo boy. My dear, that's a lot. That's something to talk about. But then he says he's going to be walking down the aisle very soon. I mean, our eyes are all open and we're hoping and wishing. But hoping, wishing, waiting. And then he says that marriage is something that he would want to be private. I mean, we've seen a number of celebrities just keep their marriage calm, cool. You're seeing pictures. We saw Johnny Drill's pictures 1 year after he was married, and we were like, when did this happen? Right, but I mean, marriage is a beautiful thing, and it's not close to a family. A family, please. Which one is something close to a family? I don't understand what's going on. We need to ask question. Which one is close to a family? So a family or close to a family. All right, that's our show. Thank you so much for sending your messages. Drop your comments on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. Who is your favorite celebrity in 2025? Let's get to know and tell us why. It's being entertainment today on Today 95.1 FM. I'm Queen Chima.
I am Anastasia Benjamin.
Good morning.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. The headlines. PDP blames APC for Governor Fubara's defection. Nigeria and Saudi Arabia sign a 5-year memorandum of understanding to strengthen defense. EFCC detains former AGF Abubakar Malami over failure to meet bail conditions. On the foreign scene, South Korea and Japan scramble warplanes in response to Russia air patrol. Details in a moment. Now the details of the news. The People's Democratic Party has accused the All Progressives Congress of orchestrating political crisis that pushed Governor Fubara out of the PDP. Reactions emerged from both the state and national levels of the opposition party, with leaders insisting that Fubara's exit neither weakened the PDP nor altered its structure in Rivers State. Governor Fubara joined Delta State Governor Sheriff Oborevori, Akwa Ibom State Governor Mwena, Enugu State Governor Pitamba, and his Bayelsa counterpart Doye Diri, all of whom defected from the opposition PDP. With Fubara's defection, all 6 states in the South, Edo, Bayelsa, Akwa Ibom, Rivers, Delta, and Cross River are now governed by the APC. The Nigerian Senate has condemned the recent surge in airfares by local airline operators, describing the increases as outrageous and unacceptable. The upper chamber has launched a comprehensive investigation and has summoned key aviation stakeholders, including the Minister of Aviation, Festus Keyamo, and heads of FAA, NCAA, and other regulatory agencies. The Senate Aviation Committee, chaired by Senator Abdul Fattah Buhari, is expected to meet with the stakeholders before the Christmas recess. He noted that some airlines have raised Lagos-Abuja one-way tickets to between 160 and 650,000 naira, up from the usual 150 to 250,000 naira. While several lawmakers shared personal experiences, Senator Adamo Aliero warned that such prices were impossible for minimum wage earners who would need months of savings just to afford one flight. The lawmakers rejected claims that the fare hikes were driven by fuel costs or spare parts shortages. The Senate's resolution signals a strong commitment to consumer protection in the aviation sector, with stakeholders expected to defend the fare increases before the end of the year. Nigeria and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have signed a 5-year memorandum of understanding aimed at strengthening defense and military cooperation between both countries. The agreement, announced by the Minister of State for Defense, Mohammed Bello Matawali, seeks to deepen collaboration in key security areas, including military training, intelligence sharing, defense production, and joint operations. The Minister's Special Assistant on Media, Ahmed Wadul, disclosed this in a statement titled Nigeria, Saudi Arabia signed 5-year defense military cooperation agreement. It disclosed that the agreement will remain in force for 5 years and may be renewed for a similar period. The statement, however, noted that the memorandum may be terminated at any time by giving a written notice to the other party at least 3 months prior to the intended date of termination. Matawali signed the MOU on behalf of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, while Saudi Arabia's Minister of Defense for Executive Affairs, Khalid Al-Biyari, signed for the kingdom. And Professor Wole Soyinka has advised President Bola Tinubu to be cautious about his approach to regional security, domestic governance, and the use of state protection for privileged individuals. The Nobel laureate said this at the 20th Wole Soyinka Center for Investigative Journalism Award in Lagos. Soyinka had recounted an encounter which he described as recent in his hotel room in Ikoyi, Lagos, that left him shocked at what he considered an extravagant display of state security. He described seeing as excessively large security battalion assigned to a young individual close to the presidency. An entourage, he said, was sufficient to take over a small country. Soyinka revealed that the young man turned out to be Sheyi Tinubu, the president's son. Meanwhile, Senior Advocate of Nigeria, Femi Falana, says Nigeria cannot lead regional efforts against coups without first addressing internal drivers of instability. He made this position known as West Africa confronts another round of military takeovers. Speaking during a televised interview, the human rights lawyer said Nigeria must confront socio-economic and political conditions that fuel unrest. Falana said civic freedoms must be strengthened as he warned against treating criticism as a crime. The Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has detained a former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami SAN, after he failed to meet the bail conditions earlier granted to him. A senior EFCC official who confirmed the development said the former minister would remain in custody until he fulfills the requirements. Another EFCC source also confirmed Malami's detention, noting that he is being investigated for multiple offences. As of the time of filing this report, the FCC spokesperson, Dele Oyewale, could not be reached for comments. Recall that Malami had earlier disclosed his interrogation by the Commission on November 29, a post on X, describing the engagement as productive and insisting that allegations against him were fabricated. You're listening to the World News on Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying tuned. Welcome back to the rest of the stories. A federal high court in Abuja has approved the hearing of a 40 billion naira defamation suit filed by former Rivers State APC governorship candidate Tonye Cole against the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, FCT, Nyesom Wike. Justice M.A. Hassan fixed March 25, 2026 for the case after granting an order for legal processes to be served on the defendant through substituted means. In a statement of claim, Cole, represented by his counsel Jibrin Okutepa, alleged that Wike made defamatory statements against him on September 18 during a live broadcast on television. Cole claimed that the remarks suggested his involvement in financial malfeasance and mismanagement of state resources, including allegations related to River State Gas and Olympia Hotel. The claimant described the statement as false, malicious, offensive, and damaging to his reputation nationally and internationally. Is seeking 40 billion naira in damages, an additional 500 million naira to cover litigation costs, a retraction of the claims, removal of the interview from all platforms, and a public apology on television and in at least 5 national newspapers. Justice Hassan granted Cole's ex parte motion, allowing court processes to be served by pasting the FCT headquarters in Garki, Abuja, following difficulties in effecting personal service on the defendant. The paramount ruler of Egbolom community in Abua Odua local government area of River State, Chief Kenoye Robert, and 4 members of his cabinet have regained their freedom weeks after being arrested and detained by the police. Their release followed an order of the Federal High Court in Port Harcourt, presided over by Justice Stephen Delopam, who directed their immediate and unconditional release after a fundamental rights suit was filed on their behalf. Justice Delopam also granted the applicant's bail pending the hearing of the originating motion before the court and ordered that all court processes be served on the Inspector General of Police and the Police Service Commission through the respondent. Chief Kenoye Robert, Morgan Iduonko, Idigioye Otarako Lavde Odu, and Francis Ugini were arrested on November 24 by operatives of the Octopus Strike Force following a petition alleging their involvement in sponsoring criminal elements in the community. Speaking after their release, counsel to the Egbolom community, Living Gift in Jamala, described the petition as frivolous, but commended the River State Commissioner of Police and his men for respecting the rule of law by complying with the court order.
24th of November 2025, my client, led by Chief Binoye Kenoye, who is the paramount ruler of Egbolom community, himself and among others were ambushed somewhere in Ahuda by men of the Nigerian police force, Octopus Striking Force, on frivolous petitions written against them by the highness of the clan. Upon several attempts we made to have their release, we also applied to Federal High Court Port Harcourt for the enforcement of their fundamental human rights. And the court graciously ordered for their release upon going through the affidavit and the processes filed. Today we are happy that the Commissioner of Police, through the OC Legal, has ordered for the immediate respect and adherence to that court order.
The Women Commission of the Trade Union Congress, TUC River State Council, has expressed concern over the increase in incidents of violence against women and children in the society. The chairperson of the Women Commission, River State TUC, Ibiene Peter Finebone, who made this known during the maiden training program organized for members of the Women Commission as part of activities marking the 16 days of activism against gender-based violence, tagged and violence against a woman and the girl child, held in Port Harcourt, emphasized the need for parents to pay closer attention to their children. She explained that the aim of the training is to create more awareness and encourage mothers to speak out and take responsibility for protecting their children from negative influences in society.
End violence against women and the girl child, doing our own to bring our women together to teach them regarding this issue of violence, which we can find in our society, so that this issue of violence can be stopped. My advice to them is they should speak out. Now, because if you don't speak out, you will not have people to come and help you to make sure that you get justice. We have a responsibility, and that is why we must help each other. When we see something, we assist one another. From time to time, we'll gather to talk to our women, especially in the workplace.
On his part, the state chairman of the Trade Union Congress, River State Council, Samuel Ogan, urged women to do more in ensuring wider awareness and also strengthening communications at the community levels in order to eradicate gender-based violence.
To put heads together and see how they can foster and move the plight of women, children, and even the men in Rivers State. From this training, they will be able to take some information back to others outside this group, and hopefully the violence against women, against children would be halted or reduced to its barest minimum in Rivers State. So many women don't know their rights too, and how to also manage their homes to avoid those kind of issues that lead to violence.
Moving on to the foreign scene, South Korea and Japan have separately scrambled fighter jets after Russian and Chinese military aircraft conducted a joint air patrol near both countries. The Joint Chiefs of Staff in a statement disclosed that 7 Russian and 2 Chinese aircraft entered South Korea's air. It stated that the planes, which included fighter jets and bombers, were spotted before they entered the Cadiz, which is not territorial airspace, but where planes are expected to identify themselves. South Korea deployed fighter jets to take tactical measures in preparation for any contingencies. South Korea, in its report, said the Russian and Chinese planes flew in and out of the South Korean air defense zone for an hour before leaving. The Defense Ministry said that a diplomatic protest had been lodged with representatives of China and Russia over the entry of their warplanes into South Korea's air defense zone. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The People's Democratic Party has accused the All Progressives Congress of orchestrating political crisis that pushed Governor Fubara out of the PDP. Nigeria and the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia have signed a 5-year memorandum of understanding aimed at strengthening defense and military cooperation between both countries. We told you that the Economic and Financial Crimes Commission has detained the former Attorney General of the Federation, Abubakar Malami, SAN, after he failed to meet the bail conditions earlier granted him. On the foreign scene, you also heard that South Korea and Japan have separately scrambled fighter jets after Russian and Chinese military aircraft conducted a joint air patrol near both countries. And that's the news, as edited by Sandra Kenneth. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. Follow us on Facebook at Today95.1fm, on Instagram and X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I am Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
3 days. One God, one sound, one stage. 1 million man worship. 3rd edition. Happening live at Yakubu Gowon Stadium, Stadium Road, Elekaya, Port Harcourt, River State. Date 19 to 21st December 2025. Time 4 p.m. daily. Ministry Dusi Uyeko, Steve Crown, Travis Green, GUC, Wisdom K, Chinyere Udoma, Ada Ehi, God's Will Oil, Reverend Atenega, E-Ben, K Strings, Gaze Baba, Joe Praise, Owe Abutu, Afi Douglas, Deborah, Prince Emmanuel, Minister Ale, Victor Sam, Victor Udo, Happy Pats, Sam Daniel, African Joy, Shinelu. Also ministering Pastor Dr. Paul and Dr. Mrs. Becky Paul Enenche, Reverend Professor Mosi Maduba, Apostle Zili Agre, Reverend Dr. Minebi Dagogo Jack, Pastor Hilary Nlumanze, Reverend Chris Ugo, Pastor George Izunwa, and Reverend Larry Olushe. Access is free. 1 million man worship. Jesus is in our city.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Please listen to this infomercial.
Herbal Heritage International, the Kokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country healthcare system. Country man, correct, bekelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they we know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International will use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
Hello and welcome to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts at number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. Number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. And at the same time, it will give you the privilege of meeting Baba Yoruba himself at the venue. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080-33-111-946. I repeat, 080-33-111-946. 080-33-111-946. On today's edition of the program, our topic for discussion is staphylococcal infection. And I have with me in the studio, Dr. Otumba Abiodun. Sir, you're welcome to the program.
Thank you, Mr. Moderator. Staphylococcal infections do occur in the body system as a result of invasion of Staphylococcus bacteria into the body system. Staphylococcal bacteria are of three different important ones. There is Staphylococcus saprophyticus, there is Staphylococcus aureus, and Staphylococcus epidermidis. Staphylococcus epidermidis is seen on body layers, that is on the skin. It doesn't cause any challenge if immunity is not compromised. But if immunity is compromised, it can result to skin challenges like boils, blisters, and other problems. Staphylococcus saprophyticus can be found easily in the alimentary canal. But if there is no challenge or immunity being compromised, it can live with the body system without causing any problem. The last one, which do attack the body system of human beings, is Staphylococcus aureus. When Staphylococcus aureus is allowed to thrive, whether as a result of immunity being compromised, definitely it is possible for it to pose a serious challenge to the body system. Many things can lower the immunity, part of which can be infections that have stayed too long in the body system, can also lower body's immunity. Malnutrition can lower body's immunity, and at times stress, starvation, and other things can make immunity to become very lowered to the extent that organisms that are able to live in the body system without causing any challenge will now start posing challenge to the body system. Don't forget that drug abuse also have a lot to play under this condition. And when staphylococcal infections are able to thrive in the body system, there can be burning sensation that will be seen as internal heat. There can be serious night sweat that can start draining the body system, and you discover that you start emaciating, you start losing weight. It is possible, as you have lost volumes of water, to affect the blood volume. As a man, the ability of a man to satisfy his woman will disappear from that. When infections are able to thrive in the body system, nerves can be damaged. And when they are damaged, there can be loss of desire for opposite sex in a man that we call poor libido. Under that condition, definitely inability of a man to satisfy his partner has entered. Not only this, when staphylococcal infections are able to stay in the body system for longer period of time, they tend to open window for other infections to thrive as immunity is lowered. And that is why it is possible for one to have repeated boils. It is possible for one to have pimple-like eruptions. Some can even have boils all over the body from the head to toe as a result of manifestations that they get from lowered immunity. And that's why we do tell us that whenever we experience anything that are similar to this, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. And that's why we're saying that in the face of challenges that have to do with staphylococcal infection, it is very important for one to avoid self-medication. Ensure that you are being monitored and given directives to get out of the challenge early enough. As staphylococcal infections can pose challenges in men, the same challenges can be witnessed in women, part of which can be burning sensation or movement in the body system, and a situation where one will start losing water, leading to loss of weight. In fact, if any infection is able to thrive very well in the body system, the whole immunity can be affected. Hormonal system can also change, leading to serious challenges that can even lead to infertility, whether primary or secondary, in women, as the case may be. If one is faced with anything related to what we have mentioned or other things, it is very important for one to visit a competent healthcare giver who will be able to evaluate one on the root cause of the challenge and way out to be totally free. Having all these challenges is not the end of the road. For further inquiries, the number you can call is 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. Thank you.
All right. You've been listening to the program Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Roots and Herbs is put together and sponsored by Herbal Heritage International, also known as Baba Yoruba. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. At number 24 Ikwere Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Let's take our sponsor's message. Don't go away. We shall be right back.
Herbal Heritage International, the Gokoroko, for herbal medicine, where they produce strong, correct medicine, they take it, they support with country health care system. Quatliman, correct, bakelistic, ogbonge herbal medicine, they know they come out for public anyhow, like a big basket. Food ground, as every Christmas, have been boundary. Sickness self, sabi medicine, we pass them. After all, monkey smart now, because tree near tree is our forest. Heritage International go use the technology of computer testing machine to see and know before attacking that your health condition. We don't become Ubarugba for your life with the correct treatment. Therefore, whether definition or without definition, make you visit Herbal Heritage International. Offices way near you. Herbal Heritage International. Now
You're welcome back to Roots and Herbs. Roots and Herbs is a program that discusses health-related challenges and suggests possible ways out from the herbal medicine perspective. Baba Yoruba is currently having a special end-of-the-year promo package. This end-of-the-year promo package will give you the opportunity to enjoy 50% discount on all their products and services. This offer runs while the stock lasts. number 24 Equator Road, Mile 1 by Education Bus Stop, Port Harcourt. For details and inquiries, the telephone number to call is 080 33 111 946. I repeat, 080 33 111 946. 080 33 111 946. Until we come your way again, remain blessed.
And that was a paid infomercial.
This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Today 95.1 FM, where news meets insight, sports meets passion, and entertainment meets excellence. Expert analysis from seasoned professionals and our top analysts, informing, educating, and entertaining you. Your voice, your station. We are the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.
Hey guys, now let's be real. The internet can be a pretty intense place. What? You've probably all seen AI-generated content on your feeds. Videos like Cleopatra walking around modern Egypt, or the emotional support kangaroo on a plane. Sometimes this stuff looks pretty realistic, other times less so. Now, 2 new apps have been launched to take this content to the next level. You've got Vibes from Meta and Sora from the makers of ChatGPT. So does that mean we're going to see more AI slop on our feeds? And will it be harder than ever to tell what's real and what's not? That's what we're getting into in today's episode. I'm Ikra, and this is What in the World from the BBC World Service. And we have just the gal to talk us through this. Our favourite internet geek at the BBC, Jackie Wakefield. Hey.
Thank you so much for that intro. Hi.
Hi. Okay, so we're going to talk about Vibes and Sora in a bit. But first, can you break down a quick recap on what we mean by AI-generated content?
Of course. So AI-generated content is anything made with artificial intelligence, so synthetically with a machine learning algorithm. So essentially that means the computer can just learn on its own with any input that we give it. So these tools are trained on vast data sets to produce new content which mimics human-like work.
So do we know how much of social media is AI generated at the moment, like on platforms like TikTok, Instagram?
We don't know fully at this stage. We know that it is slowly increasing, and we know particularly in the US, there's more and more AI-generated content appearing on the platforms, particularly because 80% of social media content recommendations are powered by AI. There's been one analysis that estimated more than half of the English language posts on LinkedIn are AI generated, but it's hard to estimate exactly how much AI videos we're seeing on places like TikTok, Reels, Shorts at this stage.
And now we've got Vibes and Sora, these 2 new apps. Just tell us a little bit more about that.
Sure. So Vibes is Meta's new AI video development tool. In essence, what it's doing is they use Midjourney, which I think we've all used before, an AI video making tool, and Black Forest to create video generating models. And how they're treating it is more of like a creative tool. So Zuckerberg said that Vibes would be a feed of expressive AI generated videos from artists and creators. Whereas Sora is a little bit more different. They're kind of trying to go for a bit more of a social media, actually kind of putting yourself in the content a bit more as well. So Sora looks a bit like TikTok. It's like an endless scroll, for you page, algorithmically determined what you see. Currently it's invite only, so it's a bit exclusive, but it kind of encourages people like TikTok to create user-generated content, so you can actually scan yourself and you can put yourself in any range of scenarios.
Oh my gosh, I'm getting a bit scared.
I know, but it is kind of like, it's a bit more fun and like maybe a bit more engaging for people. And then the other thing you can do is take celebrities and other real people to create content with them, which has landed Sora in a little bit of hot water with various copyright issues. So I think SpongeBob has been arrested many, many times on the app. Mickey Mouse has been doing some naughty things as well. So they've got a bit to sort out there as well with how do they deal with these characters and celebrities doing things that they definitely wouldn't do in real life. And it looks so realistic as well.
And we wanted to find out what some of you guys think about seeing AI-generated content on your socials too. Here's Paulina.
I think it's actually making social media more and more engaging, and I think that's the future we're all living in. And I think there are more benefits rather than drawbacks into the AI-generated content.
Then you have a question of, if there's more AI content out there, how are we going to tell what's real or not?
I think my best advice and how I do it is it a likely scenario? So one thing that I think a lot of people have probably seen are the videos of Jake Paul doing makeup tutorials. Is that one that you've come across?
No, not come across that one yet.
He's like known for being very macho, and he's doing like these makeup tutorials on Sora. I think you can use a little bit of, what you know about the world to probably guess that's not the case. And there's just certain movements where it just looks not quite what we're used to.
Yeah, I mean, so if that world, if it's all becoming a bit more confusing and all meshed together, is there any evidence that this AI-generated content is kind of turning people off social media altogether, maybe?
Well, I think that's the issue, isn't it? Because if you can't tell when something is AI generated, it makes you question every single video and it makes you rethink it. And then all of a sudden social media, it's meant to be a bit of a break for the brain, right? All of a sudden it becomes not so fun. There has been indications that social media usage has peaked back in 2022. That could be to do with, COVID and lockdown usage, but it's continued to go into steady decline since then, which shows that people are starting to turn away from social media, particularly Gen Z. But we don't really know if this is just because of AI-generated content. Like, for me, for example, social media when I was a bit younger was much more chatting to friends, events, interacting with people. Now it's become very voyeuristic. You're just watching other people live their lives. Yeah. So that could also be an explanation for why people are turning away. But I think AI slop will certainly make part of the picture.
Yeah, it's an interesting point, and it's one that we asked Maria about as well. So let's have a listen.
Honestly, I don't like AI videos. First reason is that I prefer watching real people with real emotions and real faces. And the second one is that sometimes AI videos get in weirdly unexpected. Like you are watching the video, someone talking, and then it suddenly morphs into the wolf. Also, for me, it's not art.
Okay, so let's zoom out on all this then and kind of look at the bigger implications. We've got people like President Trump sharing a lot of these AI videos for having a real impact on people as well. So yeah, tell us a little bit more about that. What impact could these videos have in a real life sense? How could they affect the way people do things?
I think there's a couple things that AI generated content has the potential to do, and we've seen it do. So the first is just pure disinformation. It makes people believe something happened when it didn't. The other is erosion of trust. So if you feel the need to check every single video, does that mean you won't trust the videos that are real? Then I think you've got this aspect of rage bait / reaffirming, I guess, our own prejudices or thoughts that we already believe. So one thing that we're seeing here in the UK in particular, I've seen a lot of like AI generated content around a lot of the protests that we've been happening. And so what you see is, I and it's really like not politically like aligned at all. So you'll see like an LGBTQ protest, and you know, every person that this AI street interviewer interviews is very stereotypical and kind of feeds into what maybe people want to hear about that community if it's not a community that they support. And then on the other side of things, when you've got the anti-immigration protests, you're seeing kind of those protesters depicted in a way that people who are against that would like to see. So I think there's a bit of a concern of this content feeding into our already existing prejudices. Will that only continue to make it worse and feed what people kind of want to see in the world?
Yeah, that's really good advice. So, like, it's really important people check their sources now more than ever, it seems. Jackie, it's been so good to have you come on again. Come back soon.
Thank you so much.
And that's it for today. I'm Ikra. You've been listening to What in the World from the BBC World Service, and we'll see you guys next time. Bye.
And there's much more on the BBC World Service app. Your home for live radio and where you can listen to your favourite BBC programmes and podcasts.
Say no to the ordinary. Embrace the extraordinary, because we are the voice of the people. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM.
This is the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Christopher Musa na the new Oga Patapata of the Nigerian Armed Forces after President Bola Tinubu. He became the Minister of Defense after the Nigerian Senate confirmed his nomination by President Tinubu. Musa replaced Mohammed Badaru, who been resigned sake of health matter. This na four ogbonge things to sabi about this former military Oga, where sabi people say him appointment in a round peg for round hole. Number one, he sabi northern Nigeria wella, as him papa na from Kaduna State. Them born am for Sokoto and the school for Zaria. Number two, them commissioned am for the Nigerian Army for 1991, and he been lead some serious army operations like Operation Lafia Dole, Operation Hardin Kai, and Commander Sector 3 Multinational Joint Task Force for the Lake Chad Basin area. All these operations now to fight the Boko Haram insurgency for the northeast region of Nigeria. Number three, the last post where General Musa been hold before his appointment as Chief of Defense Staff for June 2023, now Commander for the Nigeria Army Infantry Corps, where they in charge of all ground operations of the army. Number four, another fun fact about him be say Musa na the recipient of Colin Powell Award for his soldier work for 2012. So, what be the work of the Minister of Defense? In work now to manage and coordinate all the branches of the armed forces, to offer administrative support to make sure say Nigeria armed forces they strong, professional and ready all the time to defend the country territory for air, land and sea. General Musa na the 6th Army officer will go hold the position of Defense Minister since 1999, and this appointment don't make him the number 2 man for the defense hierarchy for Nigeria. The order of hierarchy be say after Oga Presido will also be the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, the next na the Minister of Defense, then the Chief of Defense Staff, before the Chiefs of Army, Air Force and Naval Staff them.
That's not the breakdown from BBC Pidgin.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Welcome to this year's ceremony where we announce the most prestigious award in the world, the Nobel Prize. And the award goes to...
They'll give it to some guy that didn't do a damn thing.
Hannah Gelbart. Wait, what? Well, that was a roller coaster of a dream. So, President Trump wants one, Malala has one, so does Nelson Mandela, and now, could it be my turn? Today we're asking, how do you win a Nobel Prize? Welcome to What in the World, your podcast for the stories that get people talking from the BBC World Service, with me, your Nobel Prize-worthy host, Hannah Gelbart. Well, let's find out more about this now from the BBC's Mark Lowen. Hey, Mark.
Hey, Hannah, nice to talk to you.
Yeah, really nice to have you on the podcast. So what exactly are the Nobel Prizes and why are they so revered?
Great question. I would say probably the best way of describing it is the world's most prestigious awards. And we say awards because there are more than one of them. In fact, there are 6 of them. There were 5 that were enshrined in and established by the will of a chap called Alfred Nobel, who was a Swedish industrialist, inventor, and among his many inventions was actually dynamite. Not incredibly peaceful, you might say, and it's thought that maybe one of the reasons why he wanted then to create a peace prize was perhaps because he wanted to sort of atone for that or compensate for that. But the other ones that were established in his will were Nobel Prizes for chemistry, physics, medicine or physiology, and literature. There was then a sixth prize that was established decades later, posthumously, not enshrined by his will, for economics. That was established in the 1960s. And they're awarded every year by this committee that decides who deserves it. Now, most of the prizes, in fact all of them apart from the Peace Prize, are decided by a Swedish committee, and that is decided in Stockholm. But the Nobel Peace Prize was, the express desire of Alfred Nobel that be decided in Norway by a Norwegian Nobel Committee. Now, there's differing ideas as to why that is the case. Norwegians will tell you, it's because back then we were a much more peaceful country. I'm not sure whether Swedes would necessarily agree with that. But the Peace Prize, which is probably the most prestigious of all of them, is the one which is awarded in Oslo.
And that is where you went recently. I heard that you were one of the first journalists ever to get a behind-the-scenes look at how Nobel Peace Prize winners are chosen. What was it like being in the room where that decision is made?
You know, they haven't ever even disclosed when they meet to decide the award, because it's a security threat, potentially. You know, could there be foreign intelligence services trying to bug the room? But this time, not only did they say when they were going to meet, but they invited us in, and it was extraordinary. They invited us, the BBC, and the Norwegian broadcaster NRK into the room where it happens, to echo a phrase from Hamilton. And it's decorated in the same way, gorgeous chandelier, amazing old oak furniture, and the photos of the winners since the first prize was given out in 1901 plastered across the wall, and a painting of Alfred Nobel. And I asked the head of the committee, why are you allowing us in? And he gave a very diplomatic answer and said, you know, we want to show a more open side to our committee, but I have to say that we and the Norwegian broadcasters suspected as well that playing a part in that decision was a desire to show a certain Donald Trump, who has been gunning for the award pretty much ever since he came into office, that this is not just some obscure committee that meets in the middle of nowhere, but it's, you know, a proper distinguished committee that's been meeting for 125 years.
So full transparency there. And Mark, your turn to be honest with me here. Did you imagine yourself, your picture on the wall at any point? Did it flash through your brain? What would I look like up there?
Oh God, I don't think I would ever, sadly, do something to qualify me for the Nobel Peace Prize. It would be lovely, but you know, when you look up at the faces, there's Mother Teresa, there's Martin Luther King, there's the International Committee of the Red Cross that has won 3 times. There have been cases that have been controversial, and the committee itself regrets, for example, that they never awarded it to Mahatma Gandhi, but then they couldn't afterwards because you can't award it posthumously after someone's died. So it's a huge decision that rests on the shoulders of this 5-person committee every year.
So tell me a bit more about this process. How do you actually win one of these prizes, and who's on the committee? How are they chosen?
Well, sadly, I can't nominate you, Hannah, much as I'd like to, because to nominate, you need to be, for example, an academic or a member of a national assembly.
My mum's an academic. I'll get her to nominate me.
There are lots of people who can qualify as nominators, and every year there are a lot of nominees. We know this year there were 338 nominees, but we don't absolutely 100% know that Donald Trump was one of those nominated. I mean, we think he was, because the Israeli Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu, when he went to the White House in July, quite ostentatiously whipped out a nomination paper opposite Mr. Trump and said, this is the nomination paper for you to win the Nobel Peace Prize. Now, he would have had to send that in to the Norwegian committee, and he would have needed to have sent that in by the end of January this year. So there were various people who said that they nominated Trump. The Pakistanis said they nominated him, but we don't know if it reached the deadline. And we won't know that for 50 years. We were taken down into the vault of the Nobel Committee, where the papers are kept secret under lock and key for 5 decades. In terms of the committee, they are Norwegian public figures nominated by the Norwegian Parliament, and most of them are retired Norwegian MPs.
You mentioned a lot of secrecy and things being hidden away under lock and key in archives. Why is this process so secretive?
Because it is so coveted, I think, and we've seen that this year in a way that we've never seen it before. Never before has there been a public campaign launched for the prize in the same way as Donald Trump has. I mean, he's even said by Norwegian media to have called the former NATO Secretary General and current Norwegian Finance Minister Jens Stoltenberg and publicly tried to lobby over the phone. And that is something that just never happens.
Is that allowed?
No, it doesn't happen, and you know, no politician could ever put pressure on the committee to choose somebody. So, you know, it is very coveted. It is so prestigious, and that is why it's so secretive. I think that, you know, they need to guard their secrecy, and they can't ever have any leaks. And not only does it carry prestige, it also carries a big financial reward, because whoever wins the Nobel Peace Prize gets a prize money that is equivalent of about $1 million. And when you are, you know, for some of the winners over the years, that's been transformative. I mean, last year's winner, for example, which is a small Japanese group that works for the abolition of nuclear weapons, that is really important. And I think that the Nobel Peace Prize is often awarded to smaller figures and smaller organisations working kind of out of the limelight, and $1 million is a lot of money for them. In a world of social media, in a world of sort of where everything is kind of, you know, telegrammed and telegraphed in real time, this is still a really authoritative and prestigious process that is done in the same way as it has been done for 125 years.
Mark, pleasure talking to you. Thanks.
Great to talk to you, Hannah. Thanks.
So, seeing as I haven't written a book and I'm not exactly qualified in science or medicine, I'd say it is pretty unlikely for me to win a Nobel Prize, though my mum would be qualified to nominate me. But maybe this is something that you have actually got your sights on. Are you Nobel Prize worthy for your achievements? If so, I would love to hear from you. You can get in touch with us on WhatsApp, our details are in the show notes, or on Instagram, where you can find us at BBC What in the World. And of course, we're on the BBC World Service YouTube channel. I'm Hannah, this is What in the World from the BBC World Service, and I can't wait to see you soon. Bye!
And there's much more on the BBC World Service app. Your home for live radio, and where you can listen to your favourite BBC programmes and podcasts.
Tune in for a journey beyond the ordinary.
Fasten your seatbelts.
We are not just a station, we are the station. Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
What's a successful business without sales? And what is sales without an audience? Well, do you know that you can reach 8 million listeners across 6 states in 2 geopolitical zones all at once? How? With Today 95.1 FM, you can get millions of people to know about your business. And what does that mean to you? More sales. Call 081 389 2850 now for more information.